Hey everybody! How you doing? It's Saturday, August 9th, 6:03 p.m. on the East Coast. Welcome in. Already done. Painted it. That's a wrap. Switch dock painted. You know what I was thinking of? I should show the example of the Game Boy Color that I painted a long time ago. And there was a Reddit post about it. I'm going to see if I can find that Reddit post. It'll be tough, dude. Because it would be easier than like actually like pulling up the episode of Delayed Input and finding that frame. Holy shit, it was easier. All right, so many years ago, in another time, I got a Game Boy Advance, and then I took that opportunity to paint my Game Boy Color, and I kind of fucked it up. It was pretty nasty. Probably wasn't using the right paints, didn't prep it really well, didn't plan very well. It still functioned. It did still function, but it was a very nasty texture to touch. Gave it to my cousin, my little cousin. Not the one you'll be seeing at the end of August, but a different cousin. And he kept it. He kept it this whole damn time. You know what I am impressed by is like the screen is relatively unpainted. At least I did that part. So, that is why today we will be painting the Switch 1 dock. Equally antiquated, just like that Game Boy Color was when the Game Boy Advance came out. There's really no reason to have a Switch 1 dock. But here it is. So, we're going to take this opportunity to turn it into art. I've got 3 options of what we can turn it into. Paint the controllers too. No. That's a whole other thing. This is a nice, big, rectangular, flat surface. We will be voting. Yeah, I'm going to show you my 3 options that I'll be voting. Rivia, did I say thanks for being a 58-monther? I probably did. So I appreciate just having a big blank canvas like that. I guess a few games are not backwards compatible. Even the ones that aren't are typically like limited, right? So when I said like, oh, you can't do Labo anymore, it's just because some of the Labo things you had to like fit the actual screen into it. But generally, yeah, like we could still drive that car on a Switch 2. It would still listen to the Switch 1 Joy-Cons basically. So yeah, there's still a lot you can do. Ring Fit? Yeah, Ring Fit will work. It's basically anything that required the screen to be slotted into something. Ring Fit works. Fixed in paint, but actual paint. Yeah, and also you should know, I don't think ever in my life I've made a good painting. I struggle with paint. Paint is kind of like wet. Paint is liquid, bro, and there's like some element of it that is always so imperfect to me. There's always like some like imbalance of layers and brush strokes. It's so easy to make a mistake. I've never made a nice painting in my whole life. So this is today's gonna be number 1. This will be my first good painting. Or another one of my failures. You pictured me more as a sculptor? Oh yeah, I'm an expert sculptor. I mean, come on. We should paint this guy too. Now that I got the acrylic paints, we should really paint this guy. No, chat, you don't know how hard those quills are. You don't know how hard those quills are. It remains in arm's reach at all times. It really does. Some part of that abomination I'm proud of, dude. You sculpted a Maguana once? And you didn't send it to the art show? Shibello, send that to the art show. Show us the Maguana. Can Lilbo Baggins paint? I'm going to say yes. It was in 3D. Oh, okay. Yeah. I did see that. Neon sign. Good looking out, chat. When I get my coffee, I'll put the neon sign on. Good looking out. Lobo Baggins is the more creative cousin. In a lot of ways, sure. I feel like there's so many avenues of creativity that, like, my cousins go wild, dude. You know what I mean? Like, you could, like, there's definitely a lot. I got a lot of creative cousins. This is my Walmart shirt. It doesn't come from Walmart, but I bought it to celebrate Walmart when I got my Switch 2. Have you tried watercolor painting? Oh, yeah. I hate it. Watercolor painting allows for no mistakes. Oh, you're right. I had to do it for a lost bet. I forgot about that. Does anyone have a screenshot of the result of that watercolor painting? It was a lost bet, and then I had to send it to Easy Allies, and they had forgotten what even that was, so they just had this little fucking gross abomination of a watercolor painting they had to unwrap. Celebrate Walmart is not a phrase you expected to hear. Yeah, I guess in hindsight, it was actually extremely easy to get a Switch 2. At the time, I was like, oh my god, thank you, Walmart. But really, like, anyone who wanted one could have gotten one. Didn't turn out to be that hard. Yeah, I bought a bunch of stock in Walmart too. It's doing great, but, you know, I'm not proud of it. You could have gotten a stapled one. You see GameStop? GameStop, like, made a super joke about it, and they were like, they put it in a case. Kind of to prove that, like, hey, man, there were only, like, 3 stapled Switch 2s. Alright, let's, we should get my coffee. We should get going on this. I'll show you my designs. We'll settle on one. I figure we pencil it in, right? You kind of just draw it on first. Then I think you do the background first and then layer on top, but we'll talk about that even. All right, we got the watercolor though. We got to show that. Holy shit. Holy shit. That's funny, bro. I think the shirt says holy shit. All right. Let's see, like, the good intentions the painting started with. By the way, this is 5x5. So if you see some extra space around, it's okay. They would not sell me 3x3. It's too freaking wet, bro. The shirt was cool, by the way. The letters came off really fast. It didn't last. Oh, sorry. What I was saying is usually when I don't have a subject... I love looking at this, dude. I just make a monster face. Am I curious to know the results of Nathan Barnett's match? I just want to know if he's okay. That's crazy. Is he conscious and happy? And then do I touch on it later on as it dries? Yeah, it looks like I come back to it from time to time as it's drying. Okay. This was a fun playthrough, by the way. Sounds like you're watching hockey, chat. That was a good one. Like, oh my god, that painting turned out so bad. Oh, it gets worse throughout the stream. Bend that note for me, baby. Name of the piece? It's called Water Demon. Water Demon! There's a freaking eyelash right here. You can see the eyelash, dude. Oh my god. Yeah, so I don't like watercolor. I really don't. I really, really don't like it. All right. It does look cool. There's something about it that looks cool. I'm going to assume Easy Allies threw it away. I did not see it the last time I was there. Soapstone carving, I think I actually could do, yeah. Your videos are too zoomed in, but they really are. Yeah. I'm going to fix that on Monday. I'm not sure what's going on with my window capture there. Jones did a watercolor on a group stream one time, too. Did he lose the same bet I lost? I wonder why. All right, anyway, let me grab the coffee. I'll turn on the neon sign, and then we'll get a vote on what's our design today. Just a little warning, just a little heads up. I'm in a relatively good mood today. I slept like a polar bear, bro. I got so much sleep. That's a warning? Yeah. Just so you know. Just so you're prepared. All right. So, ooh, how do let's see if I can cover. There we go. All right. So this is option A. Flame Redemption is what this one is. So, flames kind of traveling from a left to right direction, you know? And same kind of thing. We're going to do red as the base, yellow for the tips of the flames, and then orange in the background is the idea for that. Okay. Option B. Right pig. Yellow background, pink pig. I'm thinking like a dark red for the line work. I think that'd be more interesting than black. And then option C, which is really funny that we just looked at that thing where I said, when I don't know what to draw, I just do a monster face. This would be a monster face. And no, I did not remember that the watercolor was a monster face. So that's A, B, and C. That's what we're looking at. It really is my default. I guess when I'm just sitting there and I'm like, ooh, what do I fill this space with? 9 out of 10 times, I'm just going to draw some monster. I'll set up the pull. Nope, that's a bet. There it is. All right, pulls up. Your default is flames? Yeah, something cool about drawing flames. Once again, A, B, and C. Flames A, right pig B, monster C. When you're in Germany, you should commission that pig's artist to make you a painting. All right, so for me to procure the Zoom Sponkverkel shirt was no easy task. There was a lot of miscommunication happening. I feel like me asking that same person who painted the pig and what is their email address would take like an extra hour. Bring Kylo in. Yeah, that would help a lot. You know what's hilarious? She was telling me she was at like a press junket for the Ed and Edda movie. A German rapper plays the parrot of that movie. I don't know about the parrot. The parrot was not one of the cart drivers. But for some reason, there was like some press event where that German rapper had to like do interviews about the Ed and Edda racing movie. So funny. What's going to be the destiny of the Switch? Oh, worth mentioning, it will be an auction item for the next charity stream. Hopefully next year. Oh, so Jones had to do his painting in 2017. Which was way, way before I did mine.
Yeah.
Oh, Jonesy. Look at this shit. It's better than I thought it would be. Like, still, okay. If we're gonna be honest, it's still like yellow Simpsons skin for everybody. That was January 2018. Who's that person in the hoodie on the left? That's Ben Moore. That's so fun. But the thing is, like, what I love about it is that it's really Jones putting in maximum effort. No half measure. Just like you'll see with me today, maximum effort doesn't necessarily mean a great painting. You found the rapper. Yandele. German hip-hop, reggae, funk are his genres. By the way, we're going to be doing the pig. But, hey, to the orange monster, you did great. Flames, I thought, had a chance. As like my chat wants me to redeem myself for those flames. You want to share this cool painted Game Boy. Now, there's probably thousands of images of cool painted Game Boys on the internet. This one is almost as nasty as mine. You can tell that you don't want to press those buttons. Those are some sticky buttons, brother. I'm watching your Scarlet playthrough as I play through it the first time. When talking about Gimme Ghoul, you were arguing with chat saying that he doesn't look like a cheese string. You said cheese strings don't have it all, chat. This has been on my mind for days. What did you mean by this? Oh, cheese strings can't have it all is what I said. What do cheese strings have? All right, obviously we're gonna have to move my coffee so you don't see a big hairy arm every time I take a sip. I guess like cheese strings are just like, they just have this like popular like portability to them, you know what I mean? You can just stuff them in a lunchbox. They're overrated. Yeah. And this is a really good example of the heights we will not be reaching today. That's a beaut. Kind of crazy. There was a time really where like, here's the thing, chat. Choo Choo Rocket isn't a bad game, but it's not enough. You know what I mean? That would be like a mini game in another game. That would be a $5 online game today, you know? Kyle doesn't get it. No, you're right. Choo Choo Rocket can't have it all. It's got too much. It really does have too much. What kind of paint are we using? I'll show you my paints. Big Turkey, thanks for being a 47-monther. Howdy, partner, back at you. All right, now this is not a, that's not even, you know, I'm going to put it on screen. That's not a painted console, chat. Okay, so we are using acrylic paints. The background I'm hoping to have is yellow. Apple Barrel Matte Acrylic Craft Palette Paint. Of course, quick drying, easy cleanup. Now, let me ask you this. Does it make the most sense to paint this whole thing yellow first if yellow's going to be the background of the pig? I don't know. Like, I actually don't know how to create such a piece. I had the framing pretty nice in this initial sketch. I mean, I think, is it wrong to pencil over first? So yeah, just do a nice, yellow over everything first. Can I be honest with you? I'm not going to do that. Okay, because here's the thing, Chad. Here's the thing. Here's what we're doing here. This is the only part that's yellow. Like this 1/3, right? Why would I put yellow here where I'm eventually going to make pink and white even? Okay. Now let me ask you another thing. Is it wrong to do a pencil sketch first? Will you see the pencil lines through the paint? That's another thing I'm really concerned about. Pencil, then yellow, where yellow goes. You've got a good base. Okay. It will cover the pencil. Just do it lightly. Copy that? All right, let's do it. Let's do it. And the project officially begins right now. Okay, so we have I think the most important curve is subtly this one right here. Can you see the lines? Because I can't. Bro, it's actually pretty hard to pencil onto this. And then the ear is going to go like here to here. I like that. A nice thing about drawing the pig, right pig, is that even if you fuck it up and it's really sloppy, it's correct. In fact, it's better that way. The pig by nature is sloppy. All right, hold up. Let's drag the reference in. This is the full HD right pig. That helps. 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 Yeah, so the snout should be at basically like a 35-degree angle. I kind of exaggerated it a bit in my sketch. I think just to get more of it in. I see. No, that's probably the right call, though. Yeah, so we'll auction this off next year. This will be another charity auction item. The right eye is like the funkiest curve, bro. There you go. Yeah, I guess that's just how it goes. Okay. Yeah, okay. This thing kind of sparkles. This is nice. I realize, yeah, because the exposure, you can't see most or any of the lines I just put down. Hopefully it becomes more apparent as we go. Brushes. I got a bunch of brushes. Okay, this is actually 2 of the same package. So let's just look at one of these for now. Chat is kind of suggesting I should do the pig first, but I'm thinking actually yellow first, pink, then pink, whichever. Lines last. Lines to cover all. All right. That's what we're gonna do. That's how it's gonna be. Oh, true. I gotta do the whites of the eyes. I do have to do the whites of the eyes. That's fair. Base coat? We got a base coat. You want more of a base coat than what you already see before you? Make the snout longer? You can already tell it's not long enough. I mean, you're actually, I think you can't tell, but you're right. The snout should be like here. It's a big gross snout. Alright. Nah, you're right about that. You're right. And then I'm making the eye too damn big. It should be more like that. Add white to the yellow and pink to make it look more... to make it have way more coverage. It will let you paint less layers and look cleaner. I don't like mixing paints. I don't like mixing paints. What a statement to walk away on. There we go, bro. You need to sometimes. All right. Well, I will tell you this. It's not a nice yellow. It does need a little white. It's like a fucking egg I'm mixing right now, bro. So nasty. We're looking at this. Looking at this. There's your yellow. I like it. Why do we need yellow again? Yellow is going to be the background. Great question. Yellow is the background. See what we're talking about here? You get this? You get what we're saying? I am disappointed by the thickness of this yellow. I think it may take a few layers, bro. Yellow paints and Fortnite characters. Shaking hands in the middle. Disappointed by the thickness. Okay. Yeah, that's all right. No, I was stating a meme as if it's a headline. Think J. Jonah Jameson. Freestyling a headline with his hands in the air. I was freestyling a meme for you. Yeah, this kind of sucks. This is making me angry. They say fast drawing, so maybe we just do some pink and then come back to the yellow. That's what we'll have to do. It's okay, here's a problem I'm having. It's really gooping up on the lines here. Where I'm trying to be most careful is where it goops up the most. To a point where like it's gonna be higher. It's gonna be like, come on, bro. Raised at the lines, which you don't necessarily want. All right, I'll come back. I'll come back to it. We'll come back. Chat says it'll look good when the lines are raised. Okay. Here's our pink. That's not pink. Here's our pink. There's our pink. Candy pink. I did mix it with white. That's mixed with white. Look how pale that yellow is. It's mixed with white. Come on, bro. American cheese yellow is exactly right. Butter yellow. Butter yellow and candy pink. What a combo. get some pink on the table, shall we? We need a lot of pink. Anything for the back side of the dock? Absolutely not, no. Just painting the front. Great question, though. Bro, fuck you. Fuck off. God, that sucks. It's just so liquidy. Oh, man. Fucking paint, dude. Okay. We got our pink. QTF for sure, dude. When painting, absolutely QTF. We got our pink. I think, honestly, Chad, I feel like the white balance is a little off on this camera. I'll show you what it actually looks like when we're done. It looks a little more pale than it does in real life. Oops, I just went over the eyebrow. I have to remember where that goes. Okay, you're getting a vibe. You're getting a vibe. You're seeing the pig suddenly. You're like, oh, I see the pig. I see it. Bro, this is like, the weird thing is, this is a real Switch dock. We're actually doing this. High stakes. Easy now, buddy. Yeah, I see what you're talking about. I see those. I'll catch them. Alright, I think I'm honestly going to do the entire pig face, except for the eyes maybe, and then do the lines over it. I'm just like, the problem is I'm like leaving too much space in between, and I think it's gonna make the lines a lot harder to make actually. So we're gonna thin those out big time. Yeah. Let's be rational. The Drag Drive demo goes until like midnight tonight, so basically until the end of the stream. I do want to get some time in on it, but I don't want to play it for too long. Holy shit. I mean, that's about right, dude. That's about right. That's about right. All right, before we do the lines, I think we got to go back to yellow. So baby girl, lay it on me. Yeah, that's much better. Yeah. It's just gonna give us a nice flatter color. Very nice. Maybe a signature on the back side. All right, so what's crazy is, remember I said, like, hey, if you want me to sign any of these things, let me know. Only one person said, can you sign it? Everyone else was like, I'm good. No, I know who made these sketches. I'm all right. You know, I'm no judgment. Absolutely, I get it. That's why I didn't want to sign them in the first place. So what I'm saying is, if the winning bidder asks, "Hey, can you put your signature on the back of this?" then I'll do it. All right. Back to yellow. Can I get no while cooking my food in my kitchen? Ghost was up to shenanigans, turned up the heat to try to burn my meal. Decorate the back with pig stickers. You know I got them. You know I got them. Chat, something you should know about me is I don't believe in ghosts. So when Shabello says my kitchen ghost did something, to me that means either Shabello just made a mistake or she's got like a broken oven. Your best theory is that a supernatural spirit swooped in and like turned the knob? You know what? We should do the whites of the eyes. We should get the whites of the eyes in. Things Kyle doesn't believe in. You're just pitching another meme. The left arm is mixing paints and the right arm is ghosts. And in the middle it says, things Kyle doesn't believe in. See, now we're all pitching memes. Oh, white's tough, bro. White's really tough. This is not thick paint. I'm disappointed. White's gonna need like 30 layers. Okay. Back to yellow. Okay, alright. I see this now. Now that it's starting to dry, I'm kind of getting it. I see it, bro. I see the vision. Okay. Here we go. I had my first cross line smoosh right here, dude. Got a little yellow on the pink. Get a little yellow on the pink. Get a little yellow on the pink. Get a little yellow on the pink. Got a little yellow on the pink. There you go. No room for you on my painting, Buster. Oh shit, that got really yellow there. I'll fix it, I'll fix it, I'll fix it, I'll fix it. Honestly, I think it's worth kind of just painting over sloppily now and then just super shaving all that off of the LED at the end. Easy now, brother. Easy now, easy now. Come on, man. Come on, man. Alright, yeah, that'll take some cleaning up. Okay. That's not gonna work. Alright, we'll do it later. Okay, back to pink. Pink didn't really dry that much yet. Alright, what I think is crazy about Drag and Drive having a beta right now is they're going to get a ton of negative feedback that they can't do anything about. I think internally they probably know how undesirable that game is at this point. That's why it's like just getting buried as a digital only release here at the end of August. I think they know. I think they have the data. They fucked up. And the best thing to do now is just release what you got. A lot of people are actually into it. No, 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 no. I won't hear that. I actually won't hear that. I won't hear it. 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 I refuse. No, 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 no. Nope. Nope. We got a woo pinned? I get to have band practice tomorrow for the first time in months. Matt B? Hell yeah. Woo! Matt B, will you play for your band some of the music you made, or is that like a secret thing? A secret side project? I was thinking about the way that Matt B's digital ended today. I was pretty into that. They've all heard it, as anyone who was in a car with me over the past few months. Got it, cool. Past few months. All right, so unfortunately, my attempt to make a dark red has resulted in, predictably, quite the brown. So I think what you could do is add more red to it, or admit your mistake and just put like a drop of black in the red, which is what I should have done in the first place. So we're gonna... I told you I hate mixing paints. I hate it. I actually hate it. Okay. And just a drop. Just a drop. Shit, that's probably too much already. No, I think honestly, dude, this is kind of the right thing. Let me put a little more red in there. I think, you know, for the pig that we got, this is like, that's kind of right. Work with the pig that you got. I love the end of digital. In my mind, she achieved the goal. It was a successful story. Also, for Full Throttle, it was the process of thought taking root, getting stronger, and finally deciding to follow through with it and go for it fully. Context, hell yeah. This is so tough. This shit's tough. It's so globby too. All right, here we go. This is like the first like act of like something you can't take back on this whole painting, you know? Am I hyped for Alien Earth? Not quite. Not really, no. I think basically, I don't know if you can tell from this level of focus, I gotta wait for this paint to dry more. Did the music stop? I see it still going on my end. All right, hairdryer is going to be obnoxiously loud, but I don't think it's a bad idea. Let's do it. Otherwise, I just don't think I can make these lines, you know? Do I know Mr. Blobby? Of course. Hairdryer is going to mess the whole thing up. It might crack the paint. Okay. I was scared of that. I was scared that the hairdryer would fuck it up. So if too many people are saying, no, wait, don't, I won't do it. Yeah, painting is obnoxious. Ooh, I hate this shit. All right. What I need to accept is the lines are just not going to be as clean as they were in my imagination. That's okay. And that's okay. And that's okay. You're just drawing a big pig. It's okay. You're not drawing a robot. You don't need clean lines. Like even, yeah, look at the right, well, the pig's left nostril, our right, camera right nostril. That's like to the actual paint model, you know what I mean? Like even these nostrils are kind of fucked up in a really fun way. That's just part of what that pig is about, dude. Okay. All right, actually, I think this brush is fucked. I need a new brush. It had like hairs sticking out the tip of it, which is the most annoying place for some hairs to be sticking out. This one does too. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Okay. All right. Okay, pig. You're coming together now, pig. Great. And then there's basically a straight line from nostril up to this eyeball. your temptation is to give it a curve. But that is not true to the pig. It is pretty much a straight line. Okay, and then basically at this point in the snout, we're gonna shoot out. Yeah, I'm gonna have to cheat it a little bit. I kind of didn't make the snout long enough, even though my chat warned me not to. We do have a brush hair right there. It got entwined, and I don't know if I should try to extract it or not. I think at this point it looks like it's like 2 layers deep in the pink. I think we gotta let it go. Tweezers wouldn't do it. It's in there, bro. Hey, we got some Raiders. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. I'm painting. I'm painting a pig. Obviously, you know, you got a weird perspective on it. It doesn't look good from this perspective, but also it doesn't look good from mine. I'm painting a Switch 1 dock. This was actually a charity incentive. I think it was like the first or second one, but yeah. Chat earned this stream of me humiliating myself with a painting by raising money. Welcome in. Yeah, honestly, I think going with it, like with this like dark brown instead of black like really makes this art. It is kind of nice. It's actually like it's sloppy and gross, but it's kind of coming together in a really interesting way. I think this is going to be a nice fixture in the back of somebody's dusty closet someday. Yeah, that eye is just crazy, bro. That eye is just crazy. The eye makes the pig for sure. All right, so the eyebrow should start like there. And then ends like here. All right, 3 more important lines. Bottom of the snout. Which is basically gonna have to like come out from here. And it ends at about the eyeball. Crazy long snout. Okay. The smile starts like down here. And then ends on the cheek. Basically comes up all the way up here. And then, right on there. All right. So that's basically like done. We need to let some shit dry, right? And then like layer it again. But that's like basically there. You would hide that for sure. Yeah. I'm telling you, it'll look great in the back of your closet. As a thing no one should find. 50 minutes till Dragon Drive? Oh, but it goes till midnight. I'm not concerned about Dragon Drive at all. It's a long session. Cursed artifact. Yeah. Left pig for the Switch 2 dock? Yeah, left pig does not get enough attention. Can we get a Dragon Drive countdown? No, it'll be when I'm finished with this, though. It'll be when I'm finished with this. So actually, honestly, we might finish this within 50 minutes, in which case we'll start... Ooh, no. We'll wait. I don't want to start DK spoilers, then do Dragon Drive, and then go back to DK spoilers. Because when spoilers are on, you can't turn them off. What's left to do? It needs more layers. You can see through the pink in a bunch of spots, and I want to do one more layer over all of the brown lines. Next game jam, The Unseen Adventures of Left Pig, is really funny. I don't want to ever, like, force people into limiting their vision too much when it comes to the game jam. But what if Left Pig is the new Dark Shippy Doos? What if it's like, you must feature Left Pig at some point? It's Left Pig's time. Alright, so there's a hair I can definitely get. I think that's a new brush hair. There we go. Yeah, that one was easy. The other one will not be so easy. I'll fix the LED. I should have covered it, but too late for that now. Do you think the pigs are brothers? I don't think of them as brothers. Can I get an oh yeah? Just hit credits on Days Gone. Awesome game, really fun. Playtime 67 hours? Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Perhaps the only Days Gone praise I've seen in chat in a long time. I wonder why you picked that up today. Why now? Yeah, you know what? I think painting, much like anything, takes practice. I feel like if you get confidence with your brushstrokes, with the way that paint will react to the way that you're putting it onto the surface, you know what I mean? I can see you doing some really incredible things with this. I can see it. Just getting some little details now, check. Heavily detailed now. Nerve-wracking. Can I get an OYA for beating Indiana Jones a couple days ago? Yeah, I got a button for that. Sorry, genuinely fantastic game. Got me excited for Indy for the first time since Last Crusade.
I don't give a fuck.
So happy to hear my chat is excited about Indy again. Sometimes I get worried. I was like, is my chat excited about Indy enough? You know? Sometimes I worry. I'm like, shit, I don't know if my chat's excited enough about Indy these days. I hope there's something that can bring them back. I had the craziest thought last night. Does the black on the underside of the right eye have pink peeking through? Yeah. This line, all of this shit, I will do a second time. Oh, it was because, obviously, shit, that's why I had that thought. I was thinking about the Marvel comics I'm reading right now, right? And I was thinking about how, like, crazy it is that they made the decision to tie events that are happening in the 70s to events that happen in the 40s. So unnecessary. And, like, because at the time, comics were, like, for kids. You know what I mean? Obviously, there were no kids who would be even aware of those storylines. But something I was thinking about is even as a kid, even when you're not like fully read up on things that happened decades ago, it means something to you when you're like reading or watching something that's connected to those things. It's like you're participating in part of the lore. And so I feel like there's part of that with Indiana Jones, right? Where like kids who weren't even... Oh, you know what? You got to connect that line too. That's really important. Into that stuff, like when you're a kid and you're watching Indiana Jones, it's like I'm like participating in the lore of Indiana Jones. And I feel like that's part of the appeal. Anyway, I think it's kind of cool when 70s Avengers events connect back to their weird comics from the 40s that were like much worse. They're not good. They weren't good back then. And what's crazy is, man, I'm in like, it's like 1975 or 1976. And they're just now starting to use meanwhile. And in fact, in one of the instances they did it, they said, like the funny pages say, meanwhile, as if like they're self-conscious about using the phrase meanwhile. It was so weird. I couldn't even believe they would say, like the funny pages say. Why would you say that? I guess it was more of like a funny comic book thingy thing to say. Catch up, Marvel? You're gonna learn to love the word meanwhile. Because legitimately, what's also crazy right now is like they're playing with telling two stories at once. And you can tell the writers think they're really like pulling something off here. They're like, oh shit, this is cool. For like 3 or 4 comics straight, it's like telling 2 different areas of 2 different timelines of 2 different explanations, lots of exposition. They're just going off. Nobody's thrown a punch in ages. It's kind of fun to watch them develop. I'm about to learn why Mantis is the celestial Madonna. It's really important. It was the crazy, and this was like a long time, Amanda, this was like a long time ago. Can I display this in the background for a year? It might disgust me, but I'll see. We can definitely display it for a moment. Kang showed up, and Kang was like, okay, so I know during this time, the celestial Madonna comes to be, and I know it's one of these 3 women. Mantis, Scarlet Witch, and Agatha Harkness. One of you 3 will bear my child. Meanwhile, Agatha Harkness at this point is like an 80-year-old woman. He captures all 3. He's like, one of you 3 is gonna bear my child. It's like, bro. It's already nasty. It's already a nasty thing to say. I get that. I get that. But I just think he's too late on Agatha. Even if he intends to romance, you know what I mean? Even if he's like, no. Look. I'm just very confident. I know that if you give me... Like, read my letter. Just read my letter. Give me a chance. You're going to learn to love me. And you will bear my celestial child. So that whole thing happened, and then Scarlet Witch was talking to Agatha Harkness, who's a legit witch. At that point, Scarlet Witch was not a legit witch. She just had mutant powers that gave her the ability to change the probability of things. That's the hex power. Agatha's like, I can make you a witch. Lock the door. So she's been in Avengers Mansion with the door locked. Jarvis, the butler, keeps knocking on the door. He's like, Miss Maximoff, you need anything? She's like, go away. You're like, okay, all right. But I think she's going to pop out of that door a super strong witch. As we all know, she becomes one of the most powerful Marvel characters. She's still incredibly weak at this time. She brought a chair to life. She made a chair like stand up like a human, and she's like, oh fuck, that took a lot out of me. It's like, all right. You got a lot of growth to do still, Wanda. Still cool though. Still cool. Still an impressive feat. Alright, I gotta make these two ends meet. We gotta make ends meet, brother. Okay, all right. The lines are looking thicker, right? They're looking a little nicer. You know what? I feel like I should really exaggerate, just as in the real pig. His right eye, left eye, camera left eye. Is the pig too pink? Nah, the thing is I wanted it to look like, I wanted the Switch dock itself to pop. I think pink and yellow naturally go together really well. I was not going for accuracy on the pig's color at all. In the emote, yeah, I tried to match the exact same flesh tone that the original artist was going for. This is my pop art twist on the right pig. Warhol-esque. Alright, stand by. I'm going to give you another check-in on where we're at. So I'm talking about I want it to pop. So this is pretty much where we're at right now. I think the lines could use a little more thickness, but like what I'm learning to accept is like the splotchiness. That's just gonna be part of the pig, dude. The splotchiness is just part of the art. Can we give him some blush? The blush is implied. Is it just Drag and Drive before Spoileranza? Could have sworn there was something else. No, I think Drag and Drive was the something else. Can I get an oh no for developing a dental bone spur? I cannot see an oral surgeon until the 22nd. Yeah, that's a big oh no. Having never heard the phrase dental bone spur before, it sounds incredibly painful. Since you painted the dock, what are your plans for the Switch? This will be available as an auction item for the next charity stream. You could own the pig. This pig could be yours. I do like the idea of hanging it until then. I think that's funny. Bro, come on, that's nasty. That's nasty. That makes me mad. I got a sealant too. I think we might do sealant at the end of the stream once all this is dry. Drove my Chevy to the levee, but the levee was dry. Get on, boys, I'm drinking whiskey and rye. Hanging, this will be the day that I die. This will be the day that I die. What if there was one person in chat who liked that song? What if there was actually like one human here right now who likes that song? That'd be crazy. Like, you know, there's a lot of bad music from the 2000s, but not a single song worse than that one. Can't think of one. Alright, so I've kind of minimized the splotchiness by painting over some of it with yellow. Obviously, it's still going to kind of blur through. But it does kind of minimize it in an interesting way. Yellow can override brown if you give it enough. So I might try to do some pink overriding brown too. Now that I got some yellow confidence. No. Talk about people participating in a legacy, right? That song rides off legacy. That song rides off people knowing they're supposed to like it. Oh, that one's a classic. Let me hear that again. All 10 minutes? Yeah, let's go. Let's do it. It's a classic. Can you add an orange sun so it features all the Starburst characters? No red. No red. Good idea. Oh, you're saying that red would be the eyes? Yeah, clearly not right. That's not right. I think because the eyes are closer in size, it makes the pig look nicer. That's an excellent observation. Holy shit, you're right. I did make the eyes a little too close to each other, and it does make the pig look nicer. That's my problem with my chat. My chat's got some legit art critics in there, you know? Look out, bro. They'll point it out. You made that pig look too damn nice. The pig's right eye is definitely supposed to be freakier. Alright, I'm ready to set it and forget it though. I'm ready to accept, like, that's pretty much as good as a painting I can do right now can be, you know what I mean? Sorry, basically what I'm saying is this represents my current skill level. You wish his mouth wasn't cropped? Well, look how deep the mouth goes. So basically I wanted the framing of it to be like mostly like him leaning in on that one eye, right? And so if you want to frame it that way, the mouth is going to have to get cropped. So will the dock and the Switch be the auction item? No, just the dock. Come on now. You want my Switch too? And clearly, look, I'm going to have to do some cleanup on that right side too. Just kind of scraping away the paint. Any plans for your yearly pilgrimage to Zoom Sponkferkel? No, I looked at the schedule. Gamescom days are freaking crazy, bro. They start so early and go so late. Basically, anytime I get to go, it's just kind of like a random off night where we get let out early. Schedule's pretty nasty. Oh, yeah, sorry. Can I get an oh yeah or an oh no? I have surgery in a couple of days to fix my deviated septum as well as my sinus issues, but I have to be there at 5:30 a.m. We're going to give you... Woo! Oh, woo. Zoom Sponkferkel's 24/7? No, they're not. They're closed at some point. But they are open late, which is nice. With both cables or only the power cord? None of those things, no. It's just the dock. I'm only sending the dock. I'm sending you the art piece and not the hardware. I mean, if you want another HDMI cable, I can throw it in for you. No power cord is insane. I'm sending it to someone whom I presume already has a Switch dock of their own. If you're buying this because you're like, shoot, I don't have a Switch dock, I might as well get one with a pig on it. You're buying it for the wrong reasons. Any games with it? No. It's for charity, damn it. I can throw in some stickers. I could throw in a couple of stickers. Clean the brushes ASAP when you're done because they harden like plastic. Got it. I do have my Shrek cup nearby. There he is. Can my 9-year-old son Logan get an Oya for beating Goma in Ocarina of Time? Yeah. Obviously, yes.
Oh Yeah.
Hell yeah. You'd get more incentive for a charity donation with the AC adapter. Oh my god. All right. I'll see, Chad. I'll see if I got an extra one of those too to throw in. Sheesh. Yeah, I mean, I'm so sorry. I look at it and I wish the lines were super clean, but I think like I'm just not that kind of guy, you know? So I'm actually, you know what? I think I'm grateful you picked the pig. Because I do think the pig lends itself to being sloppy. All right, let me clean these brushes off real quick. How you doing, brother? Ooh, easy now, easy now. Come on now, come on now. And then here's my palette. You can see the palette I was working with now. How much will this sell for? It's whatever it sells for, it'll be less than like some shit Dan pulls out of his closet. I can guarantee you that. Dan's lint roller, 500. Exactly, yeah. No, I mean, chat, to be like real honest with you, like I think it's so cool, honestly, like he had a lot of stuff that he was like, should I auction this? Should I auction this? Should I auction this? What I liked was the graphic novels were his best picks from 2024. Like I thought that was a cool element of it, right? So I was like, yeah, make these like personal, you know what I mean? Don't just throw in like joke items. We did have that rock, but you know, I think the stuff Dan brought was so sweet. Can I get Dan to sign this doc? Ooh, maybe actually. Stratagem Emerald won the comic books? Yeah, that was cool. And I only got confirmation from one other person that they got the thing that I sent, you know? I get it. You know what I mean? Like, I'm one of those people, too, who, like, probably wouldn't say I got it, but it's scary to think that there just could still be out there. You should have the tracking numbers. Yeah. Who has the shirt? Is it being worn? I cannot tell you who has the shirt, but I can tell you it is being hung. Will you read Invincible before the next charity stream? Absolutely not, no. I do think it's funny Discord, donation, and presumably Twitch Stratagem Emerald is the same person despite it being a fictional VTuber Kyle made a one-off of. Talking about participating in the lore, Stratagem Emerald is not one-off lore. One-off stream, absolutely. But one that survives and lives far beyond that. Is Battlefield gonna be your new Night Rain? No, that was it for me. We did 2 matches last night. And while I do like the teamwork aspect of it, I actually take personal gratification out of like repairing a tank. Like that was fun. That was maybe the most fun I was having the whole time, is making sure the tank's HP stays up. I did not have a great time dying so much. So one last question for the artists. When you have like a little bit of paint along the ridge here, what would you use to clean that off? You know what I mean? How do you make that line clean? You see what I'm talking about? Especially there, you know? You thought I did really good toward the end? Is when I got the sniper rifle. We got some kills when we brought up the sniper rifle. Ooh, X-Acto I have. Sandpaper I don't have, but yeah. I get the idea of doing a little X-Acto knife. I can handle that. I was watching the VOD, saw Kyle watch an enemy jump around the corner and shoot without even trying to aim. I know my reaction times. I know if I have no shot, why should I even look down these sights? You mean you aren't gonna wrap the graphic around the edges? No, I'm not close to Haley level here. Nothing close to that. So I'm sorry, chat. It's like almost 8. Has the Dragon Drive thing begun, or that doesn't start till 9? Is that how that works? When's the min-max auction? I don't think they have their charity stream set up yet. Figured out yet. I think they got a month figured out though, right? 8 to 12. Okay, so when we come back from break, it'll be live. Cool. They've said late October. Yep. Did you watch Min-Max go to Gartens? Honestly, that video was like an hour long, but I did scrub. I got the gist. Yeah, once more chat. Here's what we're looking at. Because, you know, it shows up a little more pale in the webcam. There's our pig. We did it. We did it, bro. It's better than the Game Boy Color. We can all agree that. You know what I mean? He's just kind of like... He's just kind of like that. The colors pop. That's what I was saying, chat. That's what I was saying. I wanted that pink to pop. I think pink and yellow look nice. Not better than the Water Goblin? Yes, it's better than the Water Goblin. Come on now. I haven't mailed my art piece to Hanson yet, actually. Still gotta do that. To be honest with you, it's hanging out right there. That's it. I'm thinking about cropping it myself before I mail it. And I do think that thing I should sign because, you know, those were like, that was like the art festival. I think all those artists should sign their pieces. Maybe you missed it earlier, but you used the same colors as the bonus pig from a grocery store in Iceland. Yeah. Fairly close. I feel like that pink's a little intense. Yeah, the pink's a little intense. But yeah, I think that yellow and pink go together really well naturally. Put it on the shelf and see if it reads from a distance. I gotta let it dry a little more, and then we're gonna put the sealant on it. I got some Hodgepodge sealant we gotta put on that bad boy. Spiritually Icelandic. I might be, actually. Like the Power Rangers, pink and yellow go well together. Hell yeah. What are you using as a placemat? That's the front of the Lego box from last week. That's the DK Lego set. Chat, we basically, I don't know what to do with 15 minutes before break. But, like, I don't want to take break early because I want to do Dragon Drive right when it goes live. It's only 10 now. All right. You can read this Kojima interview? Can I be honest with you, chat? I don't like those. It bothers me so much how, like, every single one gets a headline, like, Kojima said this. And then the comments are always like, man, he's so up his own ass. And it's like, bro, he's just answering these stupid questions in interviews. He didn't call someone up and say, like, please talk to me, please write an article about me. I have thoughts, you know? It kills me. It actually kills me that, like, every single interview gets 2 or 3 headlines out of it. I mean, maybe he likes the interviews. Imagine no one interviewed him? I can imagine that. All right, actually, you know what I kind of want to do right now? The riskiest thing. I want to try to clean off the LED. It's actually working. You know what's fucking crazy is the people who are like they're painting like their Warhammer guys. So not only do you have to be like a good strategician, but like you also have to be an expert painter just to participate. Strategician? Strategist. Thank you, brother. Yeah, I don't like lemonade. Pink lemonade? I'm in. Smolo, yeah, fostering a cat and the family loves it, including our dog. I think we just adopted a cat. Well, that would be a big oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, consider how tiny this thing actually is. No, 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 no. That can't be tiny. Look at the face. Look at the face. This is not tiny. You're lying to me if you tell me this is tiny. A little Daniel Craigie. You're not wrong to point that out, chat. Fairly Daniel Craigie. All right. That's nice. That'll glow. That'll glow. It'll glow. We got it. It'll glow. Can't really focus at that distance. There we go. That's nice. Yeah, it needs to dry a little more. There's like, honestly, there's just like one patch of wet left. I kind of want to put the sealant on it now. Let me grab that. Let me grab that. Then we can just be done. You know what I mean? Then it could just be absolutely done. Oh, I got it. Here we go. Mod Podge. You're gonna sign it, right? Where would I sign it? Where would you put a signature on this? I was thinking like maybe the back and like, you know, like one of those like silver pens. Top left or right? I really think that'll throw off the design. Oh my God. I'll initial it in the tiniest little tiny letters. Sign the bottom. Yeah, I could sign the bottom. We could do that. Yeah, I think back or the bottom's right, chat. Do what you want. What I want is no signature. If you're asking me what I want, it's to not sign it at all. Okay, we like that. There you go. It's signed. Carve your phone number into it. Okay. Hey, if you win the auction, you got the right to call me at least once. That's the thing, Chad. If I could have colored this thing with markers, it would have been so clean. If we're using one of my comfort mediums, forget about it, bro. Would have been pristine. A pristine pig. Oh my God, this shit's gross. Okay. It's basically glue. It's really, really nasty. Oh, let me get a fresh brush. I really don't know like how thick of a layer to even put on. You know? This is scary, bro. High pressure. Cat behind me is snoring. Apply quickly and don't overwork. Oh my god. Am I going quickly enough? Am I overworking? You say no, I gotta be going quicker, okay. All right, I think that'll do it. A little more up there. Okay. All right. Now we let it dry. No more please. Okay. Okay. Copy that. Copy that. Preserved for generations to come. I know, I think I went with matte, but I should have gone with something that shines, actually. It would have been cool if this thing would pop like that afterwards. That figure's on a 50mm base, so it's about 2/3 the height of that Switch dock. Okay. So it's not tiny, but it is small, is what you're telling me. Now add glitter? That would be actually an insanely good idea. Can I get no? Having a very cursed weekend. Last night my neighbors were loud all through today. There was loud music from outside for hours. Now my neighbors are loud again. I've been there. Add mucho hair? I think there's some in there, honestly. I think if we were to add glitter, it should have been the shiny finish. King Vortigast, thank you for getting a gift sub to Shiny Pig. Send the ghost. Ghost, I beseech thee. Carry here no longer. Spend your time with mine enemies. Alright, so let me, I'll just go... Actually, we should keep it close. We'll take a break. When we come back, this is going to be dry and pure art. Take notes for when the Switch 3 comes out. Yeah. Yeah, the Switch 2 dock is not as nice of a nice flat rectangle, you know what I mean? You have to consider the curves on top. Battle of the Goddess, thank you for getting a gift sub to Schwein gehabt. Stand by. I'm mad. Some of the fuzzies from that brush got in there. Stand by, stand by, stand by, stand by. I'm gonna try to clear the fuzzies. This will not be easy. Where'd my paperclip go? I lost that paperclip. I need that thing. This fucking brush had fuzzies, right? Don't do it. X-Acto knife? Okay, X-Acto knife sounds better. You'll cloud the varnish. No, dude. No, dude. No, dude. No, dude. The fuzzies are clouding the varnish. Okay. One's gone. That's two gone. That's three. Okay, and then I guess I shouldn't use the same brush, but like these guys. Okay. There we go. No. I'm starting to see what my chat is saying about clouding varnish. No. I'm starting to get what you're talking about. Unfortunately, I think I gotta spread it some more at this point. We're about to lose the pig. I think I gotta spread it some more. No, don't spread it more. Trust the process. Okay. All right. All right. Okay. Let it dry, then if needed, apply a clear coat of gloss over it in a few days. I don't have gloss. Go to the store, get some gloss and glitter. Okay, so can you kind of see how, like, you can kind of tell right now, he's got, like, a little milkiness above his lip. And my chat's saying, don't touch that. You gotta be kidding me. Don't touch that milkiness? Let it milk? You see this shit? You see the milky. You see the milk now. My chat says, don't touch that? You gotta be shitting me. We have to touch it. All right, my chat confirms if you touch it, it will get worse. All right. All right. I'm really nervous about this milky lip right now, dude. I'm really nervous about it. I got 2 of the fuzzies out. The other ones were like too small. I'm pretty mad about it. There's 2 fuzzies still. There's a milky lip and there's 2 fuzzies on the same damn lip. All right, we'll let it dry. Let it dry. It doesn't make sense to me why I should not spread it more. It doesn't make sense to me, but I'll let it be. Shabwabs, thank you for gifting gift sub to Milky Lips. Royal Cacti, thank you for giving a gift sub to Milky Lips. Uwu. Slicey, thank you for giving a gift sub to Milky Pig. All right, we're going to go on break. When we get back from break, the milk will have dried. Yeah, when we get back from break, this pig's gonna, it'll be like nothing ever happened. There won't be fuzzes, there won't be milk when we get back from break. Right now, you know, we're about to lose the pig. I'm a little scared for his safety, but maybe it'll dry right. It'll settle. Take a 5. Okay. All right, we'll take a 5. Well, not a 5. Well, however long one song is. All right, refill my coffee at least. See you all on the other side of the break. See you soon, chat. we're back. Hello, we're back. The best fictional pig and people are picking Porky? That's so fucked. That's wrong and fucked. I don't like that at all. Those are meme votes. I would definitely give it to Miss Piggy. I feel like that's the actual proper thing there. Porco Rosso. Obviously, I haven't seen an anime movie in my life, so I don't know who that is. If I had, I'd probably pick that one. But for now, just based off of my limited knowledge base of pigs, gotta go to Miss Piggy. Can I get... Oh, yeah, I had a nasty headache from work yesterday, and I think it's finally faded while watching this stream. That's a first.
Oh, yeah.
Typically, people come to these streams to get headaches. Bunch of people out there like, I could really use a headache today. Who should I tune into? Oh, Kyle's on? Hell yeah. Make me hurt, bro. Sorry, I'm looking for my other... There it is. Oh, Miss Piggy took it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That feels right. Thank you for showing up, Miss Piggy fans. Appreciate that. It wasn't right what was happening out there. Can I get no? Twitch said if I put Babe in the poll, it would violate content guidelines. That's so funny. Beb? Sorry, Beb. Can't call you Beb. What do you mean? Guidelines. And I think Babe probably would have done well in that poll, too. Babe's a good pig. All right, chat. I'm booting it up. Last night we got to play Mina the Hollower, which is really fun. I'm looking forward to booting the game up and loading that save. I spent a long time trying to beat that boss you're not supposed to beat. Two hours, I think. Can I get no? My head started hurting when you started talking about Milky Pig lips. Obviously not. Think I'll check out the new Daemon X Machina? I actually don't think I will even check it out. No. It doesn't do much for me. Now what's crazy is it actually makes sense to put on these wrist straps so they don't annoy you. And by the way, I had to put the pig up over here because it wasn't dry yet after the break. Here we go. I might not even give this one full match, to be honest with you. We're just dabbling. Once we're done with this, we will move on to the Donkey Kong Spoileranza. Wow, it didn't even ask if I want to be called Bossman. Sure. Can I get no? Been sick the last couple of weeks. Woke up from an accidental nap. Somehow feel worse and I have all week. That's a no. Stop clapping. It's condescending. Where do they want me to go? It's very slow. You're doing a lot of work for your character not to move around very much. Yeah, I hear you, Potato Tower. I feel like if I'm like doing this much exertion, he should be moving like twice as fast. All right, top speed. All right, all right. Teach me how. Okay. Go ahead and explore a bit more. I'm not gonna try this on my legs, bro. You're talking about like surface area. Okay, I'm going much faster on my legs for some reason. I'm not giving you thigh cam. No way, no way. This is crazy, bro. This is actually crazy. I feel so dumb playing this. Logan wants me to tell you he snuck past the guards in the courtyard and got into Hyrule Castle. Does Logan know that there's other people in chat who are excited too? That's a big moment. Oh, Eleanor, my bad. Teach me how to hoop, dude. Look at how much of my little dude is breathing. You see that? Iconic gaming moment. It truly is an iconic gaming moment. I'm worried that like I'm gonna get leg hairs lodged into my Joy-Cons. Oh, I see, I see. I see what they're telling me to do. Got it. All right, you really gotta be head on. You gotta be head on. No, 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 no. That's tough. Nothing but net, baby. Fuck. Let's go for 2. Make sure you're facing the hoop. I am. There we go. All right, we're going for a 3-pointer here. Okay. I'm going from Curry range, yeah. There it is, there it is, there it is, there it is. Looks like you're ready to hop into a game. All right, let's do it. Keep saying there's forgetting to say Jordan when you shoot. He wasn't known for his 3-pointers, chat. Can you play online? Yeah, we're about to. I'm still doing the tutorial. Will this beat the BF4 beta of 500,000 concurrent players? Yeah. It is right now. You just don't know. That's why Nintendo hides their numbers. They don't want to embarrass anybody. These bots. See ya. Huh. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, nope. Yoink. Oh. Good shit, good shit, good shit. Uh-huh. This guy's like, pass it to me. Don't worry about it, bro. Watch this shit. Huh. Good basket, good basket. I wonder how you dunk it. I wonder how you're supposed to dunk. Oh, he's got a force field still? Nah, dude, you had that force field for too long. Good shit, good shit. Yeah, how are you supposed to dunk? Oop. We were running low on my 14 seconds. The shot clock. Yeah, just toss it in. Just toss it in. Good stuff. Good stuff. You should just be closer to the basket. Okay. Get fucked, bro. That's nasty. That's so nasty. Spawn killed him. Oh, okay. So you still have to do a movement, yeah? We got it back after the shot clock violation is so messed up. Not a dunk. So I guess I gotta be closer to the rim. Oh, I like this defense they got rolling here. I'm open. There we go. Shit. I can't learn how to dunk, bro. We'll get that in now. Ooh! My accuracy! What do you think about this? Yep. Ooh, clean. Very clean. Right at the buzzer. You won. Yeah, how'd he jump like that? Nah, Donkey Kong spoilers after this, I just wanted to try it out while we had the chance. Do I miss arms? I never liked arms for a second. Oh, okay, now we're learning about dunks. DK, Donkey Kong. Yeah, what do you do? Maybe just raise your hand? Maybe that's it. Maybe it's just raising your hand. Okay. Oh, weird. Oh my god. Chad, I'm moving this cursor around on my hairy thigh. It's so weird. It's so weird. Oh, bunny hop. Lift one Joy-Con controller. No, no, what? No, I was reading that. Bro, hold on. Hold on. Bring that back. Heading to the park. Shit, I want to know how to do a bunny hop. Okay, looks like we're locking in. Before I was even able to learn anything. Shit. Oh, you can crash. Wait, I just get to watch them? Fuck this. Choose left or right option. Yeah. What the fuck? I don't even know how to, like, bring that menu back. There it is. All right. Player style? Oh, check this out. I kind of want that quickness, dude. We'll see how this works out for us. Very Master Chiefy, right? Yeah, extremely Master Chiefy. Okay. Armor, Master Chiefy. Well, that one's nice. Okay. Oh, that's kind of nice, actually. The purple. It's going to be that or the orange. Oh, it's orange. It's the orange. Okay. Help. Tricks. Starting from position with both Joy-Con controllers, place sensors down. Break with one hand and then raise that same hand. Got it. Okay. Tilting both tires. All right, so brake, brake. All right, that makes enough sense. Ooh, small speed boost. That's actually interesting. When you're in the air near the hoop, perform the shooting motion with both your hands. Both your hands. No, one or both. Okay. Yeah, I was trying that, bro. Then tilt the other. Okay, so it's a bunny hop right at the lip, basically. Wow. Okay. All right, let's do it. Do you think the open critic score of this game will be higher or lower than Mind's Eye? Mind's Eye is like worst, like one of the worst of all time. This will do better than Mind's Eye. I don't think you can do it from below the net, you know? It seems like you'll always like collide with the net. You really got to be at this like this angle here. Hey, there's our bunny hop. No bunny hop there though. It's tough, dude. Dr. Mask looks jacked up. Maximum defense. 2v2? Okay. Fuck. You got this, Tito. You got this, bro. Not the best shot to take, brother. Fuck. Haha, get fucked, get fucked. You get 14 seconds, Dr. Mask. He made that shot? You gotta be shitting me. Okay, alright. Fuck. We're good, we're good. Throw it, brother. Fuck this. Fuck this. Okay, we'll take the points. Sorry, Tito, I was trying to dunk it. Yeah, that person's good at going fast. Kohi's good. Oh, fuck, no! God, that sucks. Okay. It's in. Okay. It's really easy to pass by accident is the thing. Good score, good score. All right, Tito. I'll go out, I'll go out. Okay, you just can't pass from there. Okay, that sucked. That really sucked. They're really good at hitting these three-pointers for some reason. I guess I should try. Fuck. Come on, bro. I'm mad. I'm mad. I'm mad. I'm sufficiently mad. They're throwing it from the line? I guess, dude. I think Dr. Mask was just tossing that. Does the game let you goaltend? Absolutely, yeah. 11 players here. You have some free time. No! Fucking next match, please. No! Next, please. Like, what do you mean I have some free time? What is it trying to tell me? Did you try to rematch? I don't think you can. Okay, there we go. We got the jump shot at least. I don't think it like helps to do it. Oh, rematch the game. Did I try rematch the game? No. All right, is it just... Oh, boy. That Wi-Fi connection. It just defaults to 2-2, huh? Oh, my God. My guy doesn't know how to move. God, fuck that. No. Fuck that. Fuck this game. No. You know what? I'm sorry, brother. Fuck it. I'm done. Thank you, game. Nope. That's it. Nope. No more. That's it. Thank you. Pass. No mas. No mas. Chat, I couldn't have seen like a cleaner setup to dunk that ball. I couldn't even see it. How could I have been like, how could it have been any clearer that I'm going to dunk this ball? And then it's just like, kink, like, bro, that's enough. That's enough. That's enough. No more. Nope. I don't want to learn you. I don't want to spend the time learning how to play your game. Holy shit. Wow. Why would you keep the home icon? Yeah, I thought I deleted it. There we go. Be gone, dude. Be gone. Oh, my God. Tito would have never. I should have passed it to Tito more. I don't like that game. I fucking don't like it, dude. It's kind of cool. I've never used the cursor on the home menu before. Yeah, well, here's the thing. I didn't quit because my teammate did something bad. I quit because I tried to dunk and the game just, like, fucking bungled it. Yeah, I gotta rewatch this. I'm, like, so stoked. I have these set up here, dude. This is what should make this video game fun, right? This is your peak moment for having a fun video game. This is where you want your player to be. Okay, yeah, we'll do slow-mo. Maximum excitement right here. All right, I'm going 2 straight, right? I'm going to do a micro adjustment. There it is. Okay. Optimal right here. Whoop. And... Oh, God. Fuck that. No. You hit under the rim? Yeah, bro, and I fucking had this setup right here, dude. I'm so set. Right now, I should not be hitting under the rim. This looks so clean right here. No. No. Big no. Big no to what they did to me there. Big no to that. This is an easy dunk. Chat, look what my basketball player is doing right there. Look at him. Look at that shit. Did you, chat, let me ask you this. Did you see me going like this as I was going? Did you see me do, was I doing that at a 90-degree angle? Was that me doing that? It's best that you can't see me. Honestly, it's for the best. It's for the best. I'm outraged. I'm outraged. My chat sees this and says, gamer's fault. Yeah. Obviously, my streamer was pulling his arms extremely to the left. He deserved to have his dunk go straight into the chains for some reason. Blame the leg hair. It's crazy, bro. That makes me so angry. That makes me so angry. No. Fuck this game. Into oblivion. It's gone. It's out of my mind. Never again. I don't think it's the angle. I just think you didn't move it early enough. I'm going to lose my mind that you think there's any justification for the screenshot you see before you. If I didn't move early enough, the ball would still be in front of the character. It'd still be in front. This fucking game shoved the ball far to, like, the game wanted me to shove it into the chains. I don't get that, dude. I don't get it. Like if I didn't move in time, it'd still be right there. I'm furious. I'm furious about this. You can see in the blur of my right hand, it's not moving left to right. It's moving up and down. You can see just from that blur. Look at that blur. That motion blur doesn't happen if I'm moving right to left. I do go, look at me, like I'm going for the shot motion, you know what I mean? Like I'm actually trying to play this fucking game. I'm doing the shot motion right there. Why do I bother? No. Why should I bother? I didn't raise both hands. I raised one hand doing the shot motion as instructed. I did my right hand, which would make more sense because the left hand would hit the rim. And yet they do this to me. No, I'm mad. No. No, I'm mad. I'm really mad about that. The Donkey Kong spoiler mode starts right now. It begins in this very moment. Hilltop would have jumped around the rim. I guess it doesn't make sense to try to dunk. If dunks are going to be like that, bro, you just go up, hit the brakes, get your easy 2 points. It doesn't make sense to even try. Why should you try to dunk? That's too crazy. Yeah, Donkey Kong Spoileranza. I'll change the Twitch title so people know. You gotta back out if you're not ready for some spoilers for Donkey Kong. Holy cow, dude. Chat, game design is about focusing on the fun, right? As we delve deeper into Donkey Kong Bonanza, focus on the fun. I feel like legitimately Dragon Drive, there was no attempt to focus on the fun. They never found it, but they just kept going. I really think that is that game's problem. They just kept going without ever finding what is fun about the game. How did the arms feel? Not that bad, actually. No, chat, we go in spoiler order is the thing. When we do a Spoileranza, basically, we are talking about the game in the order that it's being played, just to keep the discussion on course. How do the legs feel? That's the weirdest thing about that whole thing is just running my controllers across my hairy legs. Will I use the controller for the screenshots? Hold. I think honestly it's just gonna be like L and R, right? Let me get to our first screenshot. I think last time I played the game, I was hanging out with chat, and we are in this environment. Show full screen, and then do I do L and R? Yeah. Okay. We're in. Right, I feel like I took this screenshot maybe with chat. Get that cursor out of here. Come on now. I was on the MinMax podcast talking about this game with Janet Garcia. She said, how do I even know where the Ostrich Hotel is? And I said, it's the Big Egg. It's the Big Egg. There it is. I found it. And true, there is a map screen. There's a map screen too. I think I made this clip because I'm so impressed by how well these actually work. Talking about this game adding a new mechanic to every world, right? I'm shocked by how well the plant bridges work. And I think that was a satisfying radish pull, if I'm going to guess why I made that clip. A lot of these are just things that I thought were kind of cool. Floating worlds, this game kind of needs it, right? So that, like, this entire tree doesn't collapse if you mash the bottom of it. Oh, yeah, this made it into late input. This is a satisfying banana find. Just some good smashing. Ooh, this was cool. You know, I'm just wandering around. Chat, can you point out the Ostrich Hotel? But anyway, I thought it was cool getting this sneak peek of the Elder. If you get up here, you're like, oh, there's the Elder. At this point in the game, I'm still very excited to see any new Elders. I love finding an Elder. I actually love this design. I love how wrinkly she is. You know? Incredible design. And, like, I just actually like the sense of scale. It's actually like a giant, cool creature. Sorry, minor thing I like. Pause is why. I like the game encourages you to actually buy a new costume every place you go to. You're gonna see I keep the same tie that like gives you a treasure chest bonus for pretty much every place I go. But Josephine? Nope. Rafina? What's her name? Penelope? Pauline. The Pauline skins benefit every new area you go to. So they're always worth buying. I actually like that a lot about this. It's always worth buying the new skin. Show full screen, please. Okay. And what I love about this moment is how Zelda-like it is. Watch this shit. Whoop. Matt B's kid is doing this right now. That camera move is an absolute Ocarina of Time invented mechanic, dude. They've been doing that since 1997. Love that. And honestly, this area does kind of feel like a Zelda-like dungeon, right? There's these 3 different things, and it's going to lower the water level each time, and then there's more of the area you can explore each time. Really, really cool. Ale, thank you for gifting that gift sub to Josephine. That was fast, by the way. I'm liking the ostrich power, by the way. If you told me at the beginning... Oh, we're dropping bombs. Got it. Just a satisfying smash. From the air. Yeah, you know what? That was slick. That was really cool. I would not have predicted like Donkey Kong turns into an ostrich in this video game. I wouldn't have predicted that. That's such a fun transformation. Did you notice the large fossil here was the squidder, the spider from DKC2? Yes. There's only one I don't recognize. I'll have to ask my chat about it. There was only one fossil, and I was really disappointed because we did basically play almost all of the Donkey Kong games, right? We did so much Donkey Kong research, and I was so bummed that I missed part of the Donkey Kong lore. Favorite Bonanza song? We'll get to it. We'll get to it. Was I right that everyone showed up eventually? Yeah, we'll get to chat. We'll get to it. This is how Spoileranzas work. We talk about what we see before us. I love these challenges. The get the babies to the mama challenges. Trying to figure out what to do here. How am I gonna get these babies to their mama? This is not it. I don't... Oh. Okay. This early in the game... I'm really excited whenever I see a record, and I felt so cheated losing that record. That's why I made that clip. Obviously, as you play more of this game, you're going to have to get used to records just falling into oblivion. I needed some alone time. Customer service is hard. I love shit like this. You can't talk to this ostrich unless you blow a hole in the wall to find her. And she's right. It's hard to work at a hotel. I really loved this. What a cool little NPC interaction. Really liked that. Oh, I got 2 screenshots of that one. Oh, 3 of that one. Trying to find like the right angle, I guess. All right, this is the boss fight of this area. A plant monster, and I'm actually not even mad we gotta fight a plant monster. What's kind of crazy about this boss fight is you're supposed to travel along these roads, dodging the tentacles on your way there. But you can just fly over them and punch it. Really fun, easy boss fight, dude. Really fun, really easy. I liked that. I like that, hey, man, if you're willing to fly, go for it. Like you can run it out if you ran out of ostrich power, but if you're still a bird, it's gonna be the easiest boss fight in the game. You didn't have the ostrich bonanza when you had this fight, made it a bit trickier. Very cool. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's why I love about this game. The game is freedom. Here, just loving Donkey Kong's expression. This is an excellent character model. Welcome to the HD era Nintendo. So nice, dude. And that's just like a natural animation that pops up when he's close to like a mega banana. Really cool. That looks great, man. Okay, so when you beat... So that was a cool thing about this game is you choose between 2 areas, right? One's a snow area and one's a jungle area. So when you finally complete the jungle area, you come to this spot. Obviously, there's a cool secret down here. Watch this. No, not a secret. But still cool. Oh, okay, hold on. The reason that we're back here again is when I went to that area, you know, it's like where the 2 paths converge back into, like, it's the wishbone, right? You have the 2 alternate paths, and they're going to bottleneck into that area that's got the split effect going on. You can, in fact, miss a banana by like moving through it too fast. So I had to come back here, go all the way back down through this world to get that banana in that Crossworlds world. But much, much faster the second time through. Look at this shit. Look at this game. Look at this video game. Watch this shit. I mean, that's Tears of the Kingdom tech, dude. That's Tears of the Kingdom tech. I actually gotta watch that again. I gotta watch that again. What'd you think of the slight orange color change of DK when he fills the Bonanza meter? I can tell you I never observed that. Anyway, this is, chat, this is so cool to see in a 3D platformer. This is insane freedom. A little roll, jump, roll, ground smash down into the next area. That is so slick. That's actually really, really slick. Cody Kerr, I rage quit drag drive. I didn't last a single. I did one match and then I rage quit in the second one. I don't like how the hands work. I thought this was so sad. Sorry, this is the area. This is the area where, like, once you've completed the jungle area, you can come through here. Oh, you know what I missed? Sorry, it wasn't just a banana. Up in here is where you smash the purple ooh, oh, thing. Yeah. So I missed that, and so I had to come back and smash it again. This one's talking to, like, a voided out other rock, and it just says, say something. I thought that was so sweet. The ... makes it sad. Here's the color change. Okay. Say something, I'm giving up on you. Oh, wow. I love this. And then, I'm sorry, does this only work for default fur? Or does every single fur have a Super Saiyan mode? Because, yeah, you know what? Basically, most of the time, you're going to be full Bonanza. I think in most of these screenshots, I'm going to be look at these expressions, bro. He hates how hot this shit is. This stuff is like lava hot, so that's why he's making that expression. I love that, dude. Even Pauline's like, fuck this, God. Okay, bad start, really bad start. Figure this out. There you go. Nope, bad. Get off of it. There you go. Finding the fun. Finding the fun, bro. So that whole challenge is, find your way through these guys, race through them to get to the other side, and then you can kill them for 2 hits. All of them. It's so cool to me. The game's just about smashing shit. I love that. Oh, sorry. This area? This clip? I'm just enjoying the music here. You feeling these vibes, dude? I couldn't believe how, like, ice cavey it felt just because of that music. Again, Ocarina of Time level. Really cool. Cozy. Yeah. I'll turn it back down. But yeah, I really liked that. Okay. It's hard to guess if it's going to be a fuck up or a success when you start a clip in one of the challenge levels. This one I do remember being really hard. The ice is indeed slippery. Oh, look at this, look at this, look at this. Ooh! He made the call. I think it's cool to see a mind work it through it, right? I wonder if I can fast forward. You can't, I guess. Basically... Yeah, doesn't look like you can. At a certain point, you got to make the call, like, oh, I'm not going to be able to walk through that thin line there. I'm not going to make it, dude. The ice is too slippery. I almost just died there. I just got to throw this thing. Look at this, look at this, look at this. Ooh! I should have died there. We got some DK time in the air. Try the right stick for fast forward. Got it. Okay, I think I'm enjoying not just the expression of these two being cold, just the preview of the upcoming area. I really do love the ice spot, dude. Actually, this is not even a preview. Because clearly if I've already grown this tree, we've already been through here, so you're climbing and looking down at where you've already been. Very cool. Yeah, look at this stuff. Look at these environments. Wow, 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 wow. Such a cool 3D environment. Watch this shit. Watch this shit. Finding the fun. Finding the fun, bro. No, 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 no. Don't delete. Don't delete. This shit is so fun. Okay, so you've made this enemy type. You smash it once, and then when you hit, like, its mollusk form, it'll go forward, and it'll, like, change the matter of anything that's in its track. So, hey, bro. No, no, no. You gotta get down if you're gonna be like that. If your enemy does that, what is the most fun you could have with this shit? This is it. Nope. Play. Nope. Fuck. Play. All right, next. Fun preview here of the this next area. Honestly, I think I took this screenshot so I could use it as a wallpaper. That's exactly what I took this for. This is a wallpaper, future wallpaper. I think I gotta wait for like a month, and then you know, I might be okay with putting this as a wallpaper. I love the entire aesthetic of this world. Oh, no. Yep, smash down. There you go. Oh my god, I love this. I love this. Watch this shit. Okay, how do we get back? How are we getting back home with this thing? We gotta take this thing back home. This game says, why not ride it over some lava? Let's use our mechanics. Here's a banana and a bunch of gold. Game design, bro. Game design. Game design. I love that moment. Holy shit, that is actually so slick. The way that that connects back to where you have to go. I think in this world you have to get 3 record parts. So cool. The zebra stuff was all over the marketing. Okay, cool. Again, just an environment I really like a lot. I like the entire aesthetic of this area. The colors and the ice cream, and, like, you know, the colors match the dessert aesthetic, which matches the, like, the ice world theme. Just a really cool little shop in here. Beautiful stuff. Did I break it all? What do you mean, did I break it all? Check this out. You know there's something in there. You know there's something in there. Okay, so we're gonna have to use an enemy. Okay, found a banana. We're in here. So cool. And then what I love is, because this game plays by rules, we're stuck in here until it does another lap. I love that. Like, the game has its own fucking dynamics. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, of course. Like, we're stuck in there because it was a completely lava-filled wheel before. So fun. Or dig. I think if we dug, we would have hit more lava. It's a lava wheel spinning around. Oh, okay. Dig down and then go forward. You'd have to be very specific with your digging, I guess. Again, just loving the design of these elders. What did the leaf pants do? They only give you better swimming. I don't know why I stuck with them for so long. I really did stick with those leaf pants for a while, though. Look at the details on his hooves. You know what I mean? Again, like the baggy eyes. Like you really, like the elders do feel aged in a really fun way. So cool. Great design. Yeah, look at this freak, dude. Zebra Donkey Kong. So crazy. What a crazy design. Just nuts. Bombing for gold. This will be fun. Bonus stage? Oh, yeah, dude. So some of these stages are just bonus stages where you can't fail. It's just about getting as much gold as you can. And in this case, it's about shooting explosive balls into giant golden sculptures of the 3 bad guys. This is beautiful stuff. That's actually true beauty. Wow. You can't really tell because of compression, right, when it's moving around, but you can tell in this still just how detailed the gold texture is. It's just so satisfying to blow this stuff to bits. Wow. Beautiful. The game just wants you to find the fun. Exactly, exactly. This is on the very top of, like, the ice factory. Very, very tippy top. You get all the way up there. You know there's going to be something up there. It's Cranky Kong in this little hut. I love that. This is the boss. She turns invisible. But her health bar betrays her. We fucking skipped a phase, bro. She got stun locked out of a full phase there. That's so brutal. I love that. Again, she could have had iframes there. They could have made it, no, I'm going to push you off. I'm going to get my 3rd phase. But the game's like, if you got here fast enough, go nuts. Punch her out. I love that. I love that. It's not like they didn't consider it. There are bosses that have forced phases, right? But generally, they're like, if you can do it, go nuts. Really nice design philosophy, I think. Oh, this stuff I'm really into. This is physics-based puzzles. There's a spout shooting out ice cubes above. And you I mean, look at, like, it's responding naturally to the environment around it. Smash down. Yep, smash down. Gets a little clumsy, but I'm actually so impressed by the puzzle design there, where it's like, it's absolutely freeform. You gotta find your own path to get these cubes down there. We don't skip ahead. We don't talk about what we're not seeing on the screen. I thought that was maybe the only ice cube puzzle at that time. Oh, I'm still into the cubes. I'm still into the cubes. I'm really into this stuff. Yeah, so that was to get a mysterious bonus banana. This is what you're supposed to do here. In order to go deeper into this layer, you're just supposed to bring the cubes down there. Perfection. Just perfect stuff. Really great design. All right, I clearly fucking love the cubes. So now we found a challenge area where you had to move some cubes. Here they go. I was like, I really made a path here. I'm so proud of myself. It's crazy seeing how many cubes clips I got. Okay, all right. Yeah, it's hard to explain. It really is a fun challenge. Basically, like shoveling out a little cube path out of the ice is just stuff you don't do in video games. It's not like a puzzle I've done before, you know? It's totally freeform. Like, that's the thing, is they created this crazy voxel stuff where you can, you know, path and burrow in any direction. What do you do with it? And they found it like this is one of many fun puzzles you can do with that. Really cool. Okay. All right, still very proud. Okay, we did one of the mama puzzles. I've determined that I want to try to see what happens if you get 2 bananas at once. I remember that now. I'm like, this is the perfect opportunity. What if you get 2 bananas at once? What happens? Here we go. I fucked it. How cool is that? He smacks it. He smacks it with his hand while he's munching the other one. How cool is that? Watch his right hand. He smashes the other one. That is so cool. That's so cool. I love that. Somehow he has collision there, yeah. There was no smack. Yeah, we gotta watch it one more time. It's like the last bite. Maybe the actual, like, the action of biting into the final banana is like what cracks it. The collision comes back, yeah. And there is a theory, right, that like maybe in this punch, the other banana did get hit somehow? I'm not sure. I don't think so. But yeah, that's a fun one. Good shit, DK. Good shit. Zebra I really like, by the way. I'm having so much fun with the Zebra power-up. Look at this, 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 look at this. This shit is so slick. Chat, I don't know if you understand how slick this is. I bet there's some game designers out there who are like seeing this shit and they're like, what the fuck? How are they doing this? That stuff's slick. Because there's so many ways for that to fail. There's so many ways you could program that and it could fail and like the player gets soft locked out of something, you know? You never know if the things are going to bounce in the right direction or if they're going to have the right reaction to this stuff. And they just let you loose, dude. They just let you loose. Is Pauline a good companion so far? Yeah, absolutely. You as the player never feel like you're relying upon her, you know? All right, this guy fucking loves cubes puzzles. He loves them. All right. Good get there. All right, I'm afraid to report this is just another clip of me loving the cubes. It really is. It's just another cubes clip, dude. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, boss fight. Here we go. The boss is lava until you throw ice on it. As you can see here, the right play would have been to switch to Gorilla DK. I'm not optimized in swapping bodies that much at this point. Ooh, what a throw! That was nice. That was nice. Because basically that thing creates this ramp where you do have to be Zebra and follow it up the whole time. But basically, again, you can just... knock these bosses out of their phases. It's really, really cool. The game doesn't care. Oh, fucked up screenshot. Bummer. I really loved the art. Basically, the boss reveal art of Void Kong. It really pops in a really interesting way. This boss fight's really fun, by the way. Let's see if I got any clips of it. Oh, we do. I actually love this boss fight. You're chasing him through previous areas you've been to. So you've been through this environment. It's not like it's like a new version of the environment where like they had to customize it. No, all this stuff was already here. So cool. Really, really cool. So basically, like, he's fucking up the path as you try to race to him to get, like, punch him or throw something at him. Reminded you of the cat boss from Luigi's Mansion 3? I don't remember that one, honestly. These are new versions. It's instanced? Surely the layout's the same. Meaning, I get what you're saying when it's instanced, where, like, I couldn't just run away and, like, get all the bananas I missed. They block off the challenge areas. Yeah. But, like, I think it's so cool that this all happens on top of the geometry of the pre-existing level. His eyes are switch pig colored eyes. Yeah, kind of. Oh, look at this. Look at my health, bro. Get that apple. Okay, we're good. It felt so good to wall up that monkey, dude. And that's why I made that clip. I love the voice acting. Get the disdain. This guy's never heard the words DK before in his life.
You did it, DK!
So cool. So cool. DK. He fucking hates him. He hates DK. Did you see his lore that gets dropped in loading screens? The only one I've seen is that his company was not successful until he found the golden veins that led him to the root. He used to be a miner. Yeah. This area, bro. I mean, hold on a sec. This fucking changed everything. I mean, like, this is such an incredible vibe to come into after that boss fight. This is basically, you've been bottlenecked, right? You got to choose which of those two worlds you go to. You do that whole level with the boss fight, the nasty thing, and then you come up in, like, Mario Sunshine World. Really, really cool. Incredible vibes in here. Yeah, the music's really good here. And then look at that! Look at that. Holy shit. Talking about every new area introducing a new mechanic, right? These enemies, you wallop them, and then the entire arc of their trajectory creates a platform behind it. It's Animal Crossing music. I could hear it. It's incredible vibes. Really, really cool. See the shape of the billowing clouds and sun in this level? No. What are you talking about? No, they're just clouds. They're just wispy clouds. What are you talking about? The rainbow was in the direct. Good call skipping it. Oh, they showed way too much, bro. Dang. This, well, like, imagine chat. Imagine you being me discovering that the first time you hit that enemy. Imagine that. I was like, that was like such a crazy surprise. First time I hit that guy. Want to see the direct? Nah. All right, yeah, here's another shot of the clouds, chat. I'm looking at them. God. This is probably a future wallpaper, too. This is. Yeah, I took this one as a wallpaper. Beautiful, dude. Knowing everything you do about the game, right? You are seeing things you intend to smash. You're like, okay, I got to go up there and feed that tree. You know what I mean? Like, look at this glob of gold. Hell yeah. Okay. Check. Check on these things. Yeah, I'll be smashing that thing. Yep. It's just so much to see and do before you, man. I love that. This is 3D platforming mastery. This was one of those plants where you had to smash the environment around it so that it could hit light. So, you know, I really appreciate the dynamics of that. Okay, but the clip is just because of how nice it was to just be swimming and happening upon this banana. It floats around the whole island. This island floats around the big island, basically, at a kind of quick pace. But, hey, it just kind of happened upon it. No, that's making me log in. That image. I can almost see what you're talking about as this being a banana cloud. Does each layer have its own sun? Yeah. Yeah, we'll get to it, but yeah. This music's so chill. Once again, I'm like, what the fuck is this? What's this? So, not only does this level introduce rainbow ramps, it introduces the rainbow material, where if you grab it, you start flying. So crazy. So crazy. Oh, there we go. That's a really good screenshot of Banana Cloud and Banana Sun. Excellent. I just can't believe like how well this stuff works. Really cool. Really cool. While DK is making a funny expression here, I'm sure I took the screenshot because I'm so impressed with the interior of the strawberry. Look at that. Not only do they have to care about the exterior of every texture in this game, but they also have to think about what it would look like if you smash through it. Pretty cool. Fucking ice puzzle. Okay, so again, freeform puzzle solving. What's crazy about these platforms, they were introduced a while ago. If you smash through pink, it adds to blue and vice versa. If you smash the blue, it adds to pink. So you had to figure out, I think this is the last phase of this puzzle room, how to get the cubes straight down. However, if they fell into this pit, you know, they'd be done basically. So you have to like build a ramp there by smashing through all of this pink. That's the easy part, right? But then you have to like still have some ramp here. So you have to go and smash this bit of blue and this bit of blue. It's so crazy. It's actually pretty crazy. And as you can see, very sloppy. You know what I mean? Like a pig painting. But it worked. You saw that? This is Donkey Kong Bonanza. Huh? Oh no, you got this. That's a fun banana. Some of this stuff feels so Zelda-like. This game really is such a strange cross between Zelda and Mario, dude. Really crazy puzzle there. Oh, that's fun. The lens flare is also bananas. 9 skill points. Sitting on skill points because I'm always like, what's my next unlock gonna be? Whenever I get my next character, I'm gonna want to just unlock everything it's got. All right. How are we gonna do this? They're all above you. Hidden rainbow. Yep. Go up. You got this.
Time's almost up.
Woo! Clean.
That was close.
It was. Oh, we switched to pink skin too. I like this actually. The shiny pink's nice. Does Mario know everything underground is bananas? Nah, here's the thing. Is like, what I love about this world is there's space enough for like everything. You know what I mean? You didn't see 10% of the layers beneath this world. You only saw the layers that you had to see for Donkey Kong's particular adventure. The world feels enormous in this game is what I really love about it. Yeah, this is cool. So here we had to... You see that? Mucho's checking out the cursor. Here we had to hit this monster here to climb up here, hit another monster all the way to here to climb up here, and then I think there was more rainbow material here to get up on top of this thing. So fun. Really, really fun stuff. So cool. And again, it's just kind of crazy that stuff works. There's a lot of games where that would have to be scripted because to like allow the player to fuck that up is like really easy. It'd be so easy to knock the enemy in like a wrong direction. I think maybe they guided a little bit here, and obviously these surfaces are super flat to allow it. But yeah, just really impressive stuff. Oh, we got a classic level here. We got the music back. Hey, come on, bro. Actually, this is a remake. Remix, I should say. Unfortunately, that's the end of it. I was obviously expecting a higher challenge level out of a minecart level. I was a little let down on that one. Freak. Sorry. It's not part of the clip or why I clipped it. This thing is always asking for amiibo. So it's basically, this thing is DK and Pauline as rock people. And there was like, you got any amiibo? I'm like, no, bro. I'm not even sure what it does. I don't know. Really fun squish there. You can mash to these fruits, or you can just hit their stems, and they explode. Ooh, that's fun. Oh, and then check this out. This whole cave beneath that one, dude. This cave's actually a really fun puzzle, too. The arrows lead to treasure. So you walk up to these things, and they not until you get close to them they become an arrow that shows you which direction to go in. Pretty fun. Really fun area, actually. I liked this part. Oh, we're doing it. We're doing it. Is it actually Mucho's dinner time? Is that why he's up and about? So cool down here. 25 minutes still. Okay, yeah, you're early, bro. You're early.
Hey, a banana!
Yeah, underground runaround. I really loved that one. That was a fun banana. I don't know if you get the sense of scale from this screenshot, but climbing this rope was actually so impressive. It goes up really high. So you're, this is like basically a shortcut you created. This is the giant watermelon right here, as atop this thing. You're just about to finish this level. But, that rope climb is really cool. Yep, okay, I wanted another one. This might be a wallpaper. I probably took that as a wallpaper. But again, it's so cool. Basically, all of these rainbow bridges you created by hitting an enemy. So cool to see those. You can see a lot of the destruction you caused over here, too. All the stuff you smashed. Really, really impressive. All right, so now they got this mechanic where the rainbow roads create itself, right? But you gotta go fast. No time. You gotta go. There you go. Look at this, dude. This is a finale. This is such a finale to the level. I can't believe this stuff, dude. So crazy. Yeah. Beautiful. Look at all the stuff you can see from up here too, dude. Wow. And this was like this was not even like a main level. This was a sub level. Meaning like it didn't have like that many bananas. It only had one type of fossil to find. No elder or anything. This was just like a little in-betweener. Just a palate cleanser. So crazy. Huge.
There's still more to go.
They're just smashing through it. So cool, dude. So cool. Really, really cool. You entered the watermelon from below. You never got to see it crack like that. That's fun. No. That's what's cool about the game. They'll allow it. What do you think of Donkey Kong's new voice? I don't even notice it being different. I think it's on point.
Yes, now's our chance, DK.
Tough boss here. Look how freaky it is. Yeah. To me, I think I took that clip because of how much of a fucking freak it was acting like. It was acting like a Zelda boss, you know? I like that. Very cool. Okay. This one seems easy to me. Don't touch the butter. No, don't touch the butter. Oh, butter works? Okay, good hit. I don't know why I clipped that. I think I was just feeling good about myself. All right, so the elephant elder, dude. So you like the first thing you do when you come in here is you see elephants and tornadoes. So you're like, okay, I'm gonna get some power to like suck in tornadoes or something. I'm gonna turn into an elephant for sure. But like, I guess I'll gain the power to like of wind is what I was predicting. You don't, but yeah, I love this. This is so cool. Really cool area, honestly. It's raining and storming, so like a really good juxtaposition against that cool island area you were just in. Basically, you needed the island because you're about to come here. Yeah, look at all this. Pretty cool. I'm just digging the environment. But yeah, you spend a lot of time here. And you know what? Another thing I like a lot. Not a top 10 gaming turn on, but maybe top 20. Glass above an area you were already in. So you can almost, I think that might be the Elder actually, but this is, looks down upon the Elder's room. That glass. Pretty cool. That's a kill. I think we're going to turn it around. Retry, 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 retry. What do we got to do here? No, you're still early. You're still early. You're still early. Okay. It's funny I failed that the first time. And then the second time, it's like me finally clicking with elephant cheese. And it's like, oh, okay, I got it now. Elephant turns out to be the most OP creature you can become. You were 20 minutes late last night? It doesn't work like that. He doesn't get 20 minutes early the next day if I was 20 minutes late one night. It's almost too busted. Yeah, it's just, you know, it's like a fun factory. So, the elephant can basically suck up most materials. Look at that. Drown him. Look at that, look at that, look at that. There he goes. So fun, so fun. So, you got an entirely new way to defeat enemies. Really, really cool. There's no way that I would have ever conceived of the elephant power-up because it's so crazy. It's actually it's crazy to be able to suck up that much of the environment. Like rocks. You can just suck up rocks. And then on top of that, you do get the ability of the material you've sucked up, you can turn into any projectile. You can spit out that whatever you just sucked up and then become a huge rock that you throw. Really crazy stuff. Yeah, we could check out the Ask a Developer for sure. All right, this is that nasty bat boss. What a finale, dude. Talk about finales. Look at this shit. Get there, DK. Oh, that's so huge, dude. Most of the bosses don't have a strong finish like that. I loved that. I loved that. Yeah, I beat the game. We're going to talk about spoilers, but you talk about them in the order we go in. But yeah. At this point, game's super beaten. Spoilers on. Okay. So we finished that world. This is another in-between world. Called, I think, like, the Junkyard? This one's really cool. It's all about digging. Landfill. Yeah, the landfill layer. I love this place. Yeah, I don't know why I made that clip. I think I'm just having a really good time, like, with how the controls work. I think it's like, yeah, I think what I'm so impressed by here is that, basically, I smashed something, I knew where I wanted to go, and how deep I wanted to go, and how easy it is actually to perform that. Okay, so I need to go up and to the right, and I just do. You know what I mean? The controls are so tight. Like, I can't believe how well they figured out, like, giving you that much freedom, and then actually, like, you being able to process and do the things that you're imagining you want the character to do. Really, really cool. This made me think I was near the end, how wrong I was. Oh, because it's kind of like a dark area, for sure. For sure. All right, how are we going to do this? How are we going to do this? Easy, bro. Easy. That's what I love about it. You have the plan, you visualize it. Here's how I'm gonna dig in through here. And then Donkey Kong just does it. Beautiful, man. Beautiful. The execution on the controls is just so fun. Oh, I love this. This is a destruction challenge. Destroy this building as fast as you can. Yes. And then you get a prize if you do it within 20 seconds. So getting that on 21 is pretty clean. So cool, dude. Oh, this was fun. This is a Save the Babies challenge. And they are just trapped right here in this tiny 1x1 cave, right? So you have to create an entire path for the babies. This is all something that you did, digging. And basically, like, again, how clean is this shit? This is you going up as you're smashing through to build a path for the babies. And it's got to be a nice, like, you can't have, like, crazy juts or anything. Yeah, and the mama's down beneath the lava. So cool. Really, really cool. Yeah, I guess I'm just really impressed by how well the controls work here in the landfill layer. A lot of fun digging. Fuck, it's another ice puzzle. Chad, I had no idea. I didn't know I did so many ice puzzle clips. Oh, strong finish to that one, though. I like that. Go, 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 go. Nice, 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 nice. And that means we got it within the time limit, too. That's so fun, bro. That's so fun. This one is curious, bro. I thought this was such a strange room. This is near the bottom of the landfill. And I thought maybe there's some intent behind this room. Because what's even crazier is you smash through this thing. You hit that banana, and then it's called like a rare treasure. And I was like, is there some intent behind this room at all? I couldn't figure it out. It felt like a reference, exactly. Yeah, couldn't figure it out, because we're at the next boss fight. This one's cool. I like this boss fight. I think we may have done the first phase of this boss fight when we were playing co-op with Dan, and we just smoked it immediately. Yeah, I never know what to do with the little octopuses. But, again, you can just smash through. No problem. Just smash. You and Dan falling onto the boss was so funny. It really, in hindsight, incredibly funny. I can't even remember what that boss was. This is the first layer boss, of course. Yeah. I love this. This is extremely anime. You two ain't half bad, you know that? Like, look at this. Dude, I love this. This moment's so cool. Yeah, Grumpy Kong's cool. Then... I was shitting myself. Obviously, chat, I said everybody would show up. So it's not like, oh, I'm surprised these two are here. I'm surprised about all of this. This is all very crazy. This is all very crazy. What a wild thing to fall into. I'm guessing this was not in the direct. No way, right? This had to have been a surprise. So cool. It was in the direct? No. It was there for like 2 seconds. That's such a dumb waste. I took this for a wallpaper. This will be a wallpaper someday. No need. There's no need to put that in the direct. That makes me so angry. A clip of the race was shown with Diddy and Dixie for like 1 second. Generous trophy, yeah. That's so messed up though. You know what I mean? Like they know people will see that. Like it's whether it's 1 second or 30, it's the same impact. It's you ruining that secret both ways. Really bummer. Why do it? It's been a while, hasn't it? This was the moment, unfortunately, that blasted my theory that this was a new Donkey Kong and that Cranky Kong was actually Super Nintendo Donkey Kong. This was the moment I had to destroy my headcanon. I had to accept that, no, this is indeed Super Nintendo Donkey Kong. That's him. They laid on thick. That's the lore. They even mentioned Candy Kong. They do. And then they even said, like, oh, Candy Kong's going to be so jealous when she hears that we got to hang out. Yep. I skipped this world by climbing the trophy. Pauline actually comments on you skipping the race. That's really cool. But, again, evidence that they don't care. Evidence that they're happy to allow it. That's awesome. So did they fall into the earth a while ago and no one noticed? Kind of. They fell into the earth, and I'm sorry, I am skipping ahead. They don't tell you, I think, until after you beat the game. But then you can just talk to Dixie Kong for a long time, and she's like, fine, here, I'll tell you all of the lore. They were chasing after DK after he had already left. So Donkey Kong heard about the island where there's just lots of golden bananas, and that's why he became a miner. So he left Donkey Kong Island. These two chased after him afterward. They fell into the same pit the time you did. They just fell way deeper. So basically, when Void Kong had his crazy, like, drill machine, they fell into that pit, but then just fell much, much deeper. DK is a mix of Odyssey and Breath of the Wild. Yeah, but I feel like there's even, like, if we can say Tears of the Kingdom, if we can say Ocarina of Time, there's, like, dungeon design in this game. There's legitimate, like, Zelda dungeon design. And then they set up a race for some reason. They even say on top of that, they were like, and on our journey, we realized how fun it is to ride Rambi. Chat, they cover the entire lore. Just go back and talk to Dixie. Any question you have about what they're doing here, she will answer. Feels like a culmination of Nintendo past ideas. Yeah. Yeah. Look at this model. The thin strip of monkey skin, bro. So weird. It's very weird. We'll get used to it. It's a nice model, though. It really is. Not as nice as DK, though. You know what I mean? Like, this, honestly, this is like, it could have been a GameCube model. This could have been Diddy Kong in Smash Bros. Brawl, you know? Still, he looks good. And worth noting, he is on official key art canon, where he's got the Diddy Kong pin, no Nintendo across the front of the cap. This is a bonus level. This is just fun as shit, dude. This song's so good. Yes! Uh-oh. Do the roll. Honestly, we could have rolled earlier. Nice time, though. Nice time. T-Dub Scubba, thanks for being a 55-monther. Why couldn't Nintendo put this Diddy model as a car racer in Mario Kart 9? He'll show up. You think Mario Kart World is done? Yeah, right. You need a break? Yeah, I am close to dead there. Deadly zebra. This is, in fact, a deadly zebra. Remember when Mario had a Diddy Kong costume in Odyssey? I had forgotten about that, but thank you for reminding me. I appreciate that. This challenge is fun. Go, go, go. Jump now. Okay. Strong finish. Strong finish. The game's about having fun. Essentially, if you made it there by that point, it's just like, okay, here's a fun little finale for you. Challenge mode off. Just have fun here. Do you notice that the music for the Rambi race was a remake of the music that plays when you turn into Rambi in DK64? Obviously, no, I did not notice that. That's very crazy. Yeah, we actually skipped that. There is a Rambi race that is a bit of a disappointment because it's just you versus Diddy and Dixie. There's like nobody else in the race. A crazy thing is, though, the Rambis have the barrel blasters on the side of them, like from that DK racing game. It's really, really crazy. But yeah, I think I got to go back and like maybe they got a harder mode or something. Like you got to be faster. But it wasn't too hard either. The Rambi remix was in the direct. You're killing me here, chat. This game had me smiling a few times. Seeing Diddy and Dixie was one of them. Heck yeah, heck yeah, heck yeah. Got it. That challenge world was part of this world. No, no, no. Here's a race. Here's the race. Look at the barrel blast, dude. Crazy. Victory. And then you see them, they're like right here. They're just finishing the race. That's so fun, dude. Yeah, that was fun. What's cool about this, as with everything else, it's not just a straightforward Rambi race, right? It's using the game's mechanics and systems. So like on the first lap, you are kind of like digging a path. The more matter the Rambi consumes, the more boost meter you have, basically. It's kind of nuts. It's kind of nuts. So basically, your first lap is like setting up the second and third laps. Kind of fun. This is the best Pauline outfit? No, no, no. Heavens no. It's got elephant ears. You can fly across the middle of the track. That's so funny. So you can take some crazy shortcuts. What's your favorite? We'll get to it. We'll get to it. Yeah, and this is just me from the trophy stand, it looks like. Appreciating the chaos that you create on the course. I gotta learn chat's cheats, though. So you're saying, chat, you're saying you start this lap here and you go... Chat, you're telling me you do a hilltop jump all the way across here? And then another one from here to here? Cut it in half. Dang, that's crazy. That's crazy. And then obviously you have the elephant power up at this point, and they give you a giant trophy of gold. You just slurp it up. Unfortunately, it is hollow. That was a disappointment. I guess it makes sense. I guess all trophies are hollow. But yeah, super, super fun. Your go-to grind spot. That's funny. All right, next world. I'm loving these NPCs. The game's got some nice NPCs. I was worried it's going to be rocks for the rest of the game. And then, like, a lot of the new worlds do have really cool creatures in them. I love the snakes. Gorgeous looking new world, dude. Really, really cool. And a nice thing about when you first pop in, they're like, our artificial sun has gone dark. So, again, that's why we say every layer has its own sun. But in like a, you know, like a Zelda-like way, it's like you're going to a new area, you got to solve their problem. I loved that aspect of it. Like, okay, I'm going to bring your son back. I know I will. I got this. We did not have Snake revealed at all, so this was new if I recall correctly. So you're saying in the direct they showed 4 of the 5 transformations and they only kept 1 a secret. That's crazy. Okay, so I'm trying to cheat. I'm trying to get on top of this thing. I'm convinced I can do it, dude. Oh, we're so close. We're so close. Yes? Yes! Perfect. Fuck. That's so funny. I did not expect the whole floor to break. Chat points out the elephant was also not featured in the Nintendo Direct. Good to know. Good to know. So they showed 3 of them. And she said, good one. Yeah. Damn. I don't know. I took a screenshot of this. I guess I just liked the challenge. So we're picking up records for the snake boss, and you just got to slide down. I guess this texture. I guess I just really liked the look of this thing. Did you pop for the banana bird fossil like you did? You never thought they would bring back these freaky things. No, is banana bird from DKC 3? All right, chat's got the cheats. Chat's got the optimal racetrack course right here. Yeah, from 3. No, 3, unfortunately, is the one that I'm least familiar with. I've played through it when it was on the Switch, when it came onto NSO, but didn't remember the banana birds. Hey, come on now. I'm trying to watch this. Let's let it buffer, dude. Chat, you remember buffering videos? Wow, that's so cheap. That's so cheap. And I'm not even convinced that's optimal. You know what I mean? That's one way to do it, but I feel like you could be even more cheaper. More cheap. Break time? All right. More important than it being break time, it's time for Mucho to finally get his dinner. So, chat, I still got a lot more screenshots and clips. But maybe we do some cleanup, because I've not done a post-game race. So maybe we try that. Maybe we try to do some things that I missed. Yeah. We are about to get the final bonanza, at least. The final transformation. You can break the post-game race by cutting way more than you need. Dang. The worst one? Is the snake the worst bonanza? Yeah, I guess so. But it's not like it's bad. You know what I mean? To me, it's still like a power-up, where it's not like I'm upset if I got to do any snake challenges, you know? Zebra is no way the worst. That's a crazy, crazy take, chat. I'm seeing a lot of zebra votes, and I don't know how to handle that. Zebra's maybe my fave, dude. I love zebra. Snake plus ostrich is the greatest combo? Why, can you freeze time and then switch and the time stays frozen? Slowed, we should say. Well, anyway, we'll talk about that after the break, chat. We'll see you on the other side.
I know you want one night to give into what you want and misbehave. I know you are looking for trouble, 'cause here you are looking my way. I'm not a saint, I'm not a god, but I'll make sure I'll melt your heart. Don't be afraid, I'll make it hot, 'cause my love won't take you to heaven. I'll take you to hell, to hell, to hell, to hell.
We're back. Ooh, why is jungle doing so well here? Snow Ice typically wins this poll. Forest Jungle really showed up today. I can indeed report that I was exaggerating about the milky lip. As you can see, there's no milky lip. I was overly concerned. No need to be concerned. And actually, even in this shot, you can't see the fuzzes, but I'm still like, there are like tiny brush fuzzes. Yeah, you can see one just on the north of his snout there that do bother me, but maybe we just accept the brush fuzz. But yeah, that's sealed, bro. That's our pig. Can I request adding a milky lip? No. You may not request that. Sheesh. So yeah, that'll be Chad. That'll be next charity auction. We'll don't let me forget that. How much do we donate for a milky lip? Oh my god. You gotta win the auction. That's true. Okay. We're in the snake world. Chat, welcome in. Hey, spoilers massively on. This is a spoileranza. I'm warning you now. If there's any possible thing that you would say, ooh, I wish I didn't hear that, it's okay to leave. It's okay. Because we're going to talk about all of this game. Spoilers vary on. Yep. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. And then, no. Switch. There we go. And then switch back. There you go. See that shit? The game's teaching you you're learning. The game says you're gonna learn how to switch abilities. I love that. The game said, let me give you some tips. You gotta learn. So while we weren't swapping abilities earlier, there you have to. Pretty cool. I'm sorry. This is just funny to me because of Metal Gear Solid. Just anytime anybody's screaming snake is very funny. Oh, and then this is cool. I always like this kind of thing. We're getting some lore on the shiny bananas that you've been seeing this entire game, right? We saw them in the opening, right? And I was like, oh, dang, they're actually banana shaped. That's really freaky. So pretty cool that you learn that all of these stem from the core of the planet. These are all branches from the planet's core. Pretty cool. Excellent screenshot. This is probably a future wallpaper. Another really cool elder down here. This is an idle pose, by the way. You just come out of here, you just let him sit for a second, he's gonna start posing. Look at this world, man. Wow. This is that area you saw me fuck up. That's where I fell through. Nah, this has to be way later. Nah, it is. It's way later, actually. Never mind. Yeah, because we have the banana that was once there now. Such a cool idea. So they got this glow-in-the-dark material. Yep, look out. Easy now, holy shit. No. Okay. Yeah, we're not playing this smart. Just throw rocks, dude. There you go. Sheesh. That was almost 3 deaths I counted there. Oh, this is so cool. So I talked earlier about like those challenges where the sun hits the flowers, right? And they're happy. In this area, if sun hits these enemies, they turn to sand. Otherwise, they're indestructible. Trying to bait them in. Come on, come on, come on. There you go. Very cool. Using your mechanics in an interesting way, dude. Really, really cool. It's funny, this is 3 challenge levels in a row. I guess I'm just having a good time with the challenge levels. I mean, this is fun as hell. Oh, you know what? I bet I could have reached that one without the rainbow material. Careful, DK. Fun. That's so fun. That's so fun. Again, just digging a nice environmental shot from a rope climb. So cool, dude. We finally got the snake ability. Here he is. Look at this freak. That is so freaky, bro. That's Donkey Kong. The guy on the right is Donkey Kong. I love this level of freedom. You know what I mean? It's not harming the IP for Donkey Kong to have these evolutions. You know what I mean? It doesn't harm the IP for him to change his fur and his shorts. Pretty cool. This is fun. This is referencing arcade Donkey Kong. But what if arcade Donkey Kong was ridiculously strong? And you got, I mean, you're Mario in that. Look at this shit. I love this. Nope. Oh shit. Fun. Very cool. Very, very cool. I like that a lot. That's a good challenge. Are they evolutions or digivolutions? Honestly, they're much more like digivolutions. All the Bonanzas have very rare eyes? No. Nope. Rare could never. No, 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 no. Stop that. Stop that. Rare could never. I wonder what this is a screenshot of. This might be an accidental screenshot. I don't get it. Oh, here we go. It's a clip. Fuck yeah. And then straight down that button, boss fight. So clean, dude. So clean. Just a clean fucking game. I love that. Shumu, thanks for being a 19-monther. Yeah, chat, talking about having a vision, having a goal for what you want your character to do and being able to execute it. Jumping from that high up, seeing an enemy you want to punch, and actually landing on that enemy and smashing them is so satisfying. The game's controls are so clean. Poppy being Poppy. Oh yeah, we got a Poppy fight here. Good hit. One more, one more. Bummer. Fun fight. You can see she got some hits in. And I think at this point she says, I don't want to fight you anymore. You really feel like you're at the end of the game when Poppy's like, oh, okay, that's enough. No more. I quit. I'm done. I don't get paid enough for this. Yeah, Snake can also break those, which is cool. Not sure why that was a clip. This is another in-between world. This one is not a remarkable in-between world, honestly. No, dude, this is still Snake World considered. Okay, all right. That makes sense then. This is still Radiance Layer. Yeah. We turn the sun on. So yeah, after a certain point, I don't remember what you have to do. You turn the sun on, and then this dank dark level becomes nice and bright. Really cool. Very satisfying. Fuck yeah. I love smashing through what you think is solid ground, and there's a huge cave underneath. So sweet. I was baited into it, but putting that fossil there. So cool. Oh, we're still down there. Sorry, I could not understand why I clipped that until that moment. The elephant is scared to fall off the cliff. It actually stops you. So you're moving forward. There's actually like a little bit of like, you have to really push through ledges like that or else you'll fall. I've seen DK do it, but seeing the elephant do it really cracked me up. This was cool. There's a bunch of sculptures in there, and I'm like, who even made these? And then in bad handwriting, you learn that Grumpy Kong did in fact make the sculptures of the bad guys out there. What's your favorite Bonanza song? Oh, Zebra. I don't know if that's what this clip is about. We might have to talk about that. Yeah, this shit is so clever. So slick, dude. I just pounded down and, like, again, obviously I was baited into slamming into that snake's mouth. But I want to talk about this stuff. Okay, so the setup here. Now, instead of enemies you have to shine a light on to make them vulnerable, now they are invulnerable in the sun, and if you put shadow on them, then they become vulnerable. So the way they're teaching you that is they got these enemies that cast a shadow, and these guys actually go up and down. So it's like they're trying to teach you the new mechanics of how these enemies work now. Put a shadow on them to defeat them. Really cool stuff. Again, this is just a top 20 gaming turn on, just being above a spot I've seen down below. I just like having that window, you know? Look at this screenshot. I love this, dude. I mean, this is like Mario Sunshine level challenge rooms, you know? This looks crazy. This looks like you could never pull it off. But you can. It's actually not that hard. Oh my god. All right, this is me just respecting the developers. So, as we were talking about, right? Now we have these dynamics of things casting light and shadows mattering, right? And so there's these like shadows that move on the platforms beneath you in like a way that you have to like follow the shadows, right? And then at the end of the level, actually at any point, if you look up, you can actually see there is a light source and there are platforms moving around that create the shadows. They didn't have to do this. There could have just been shadows on the floor and you wouldn't think about it, but they were like, just in case, look, here's the things casting the shadows. So cool. Oh, I made a clip. Much respect. Much respect. They didn't have to. They didn't have to do it. That's fun. Really fun. Good shit. Okay. That guy's not in the sun, so I couldn't hurt him. There's a lot of dynamics that just happen there that are so clean. Okay, so this guy who is invulnerable until he hits the sun has a hammer. His hammer hits this thing, which makes it so this all becomes shadow. So then he can move forward. Then Donkey Kong smacks this thing, which turns this guy into being vulnerable, and then he smacks this thing. There's a crazy amount of steps that happen there, and it's just so cool. Like, this hammer actually can hit this switch. You know what I mean? Look at that. Smacked it, he's in shadow now. Smacked this, he's in light. Smashed him. So cool. Really, really cool stuff. Cool as hell.
Let's do this.
Everything playing by the rules, you know? I thought this was cool. Nice little hiding spot for a fossil just among this little display. Yeah, so we're actually still in Snake World. This one's kind of a half and half. It's like the world before the sun and the world... all right, hold on. I'm being cheesy. I'm trying to hit this thing from here so I don't have to do extra steps. So I'm trying to do a long distance dedication. Nice! Good hit, good hit, good hit. So now I can just get this banana right now. Good shit, DK. Yeah, when he's winding up that hammer, you gotta go, dude. Okay, you're getting smacked around. This is embarrassing. Heavy hits, though, dude. Heavy hits. What's making me mad watching that clip is that the snake bounces around. So you get basically at 1, 2, and then you miss the third hit if you're just mashing on him. You should absolutely switch to this bad boy. It's always like 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay. So, at the end of that world, you're traveling down. A giant fucking huge eel monster swallows Pauline, and then you end up in jail. And Grumpy Kong betrays Void after. Yeah, that's it. That's like when Grumpy Kong says, okay, I'm done. I'm done. I'm never going to beat you. I'm never going to beat you. You're good, Donkey Kong. So this is cool as hell in my book. We've been in jails many times in video games. Yeah, this is what makes it a JRPG. Yeah, exactly. How is Donkey Kong going to get out of jail? Oh, we skipped it. But he digs. He digs. Donkey Kong digs out of jail. I thought this is cool. We're so square, we've got nothing to hide. I mean, you can see, like, okay, I'll be back. There's something about you, like, here's the thing. This stuff is indestructible. It's the bouncing material. You can't break it. You can't possibly. So you're like, okay, I'll be back here. I'll be back. I'm going to find a way to wedge myself in there. And so eventually you do. You can break out of the prison and into this lobby. And I couldn't believe my eyes. Look at, like, the diversity in areas this game has. You know? This area is clearly unlike anything you've been to before. So cool, dude. And what's also kind of cool is, like, lore-wise, all those weird doors that you've been porting through originate from this layer. This is the culture that's been making all that stuff. All that tech comes from this layer. Okay, so let's go through here. Easy. Fuck. That's actually funny as shit. I've never seen that enemy before. Donkey Kong just punches it, bro. He's just, and what's funny, I have no idea why I'm whistling down this hallway. I don't even know. Don't know why I'm doing that, but it's just so funny how he just instinctively just punches. Good shit, DK. Yeah, again, chat, sometimes you give me Discord links where it's like I can just open it, and then sometimes it's like log into Discord from this URL. It's so weird. He misses Josephine. Yeah, he does. He can only sing alone now. How fun is this? You know what I mean? I love this kind of thing. You walk into a room like this, you say, bring it on. you say, I'm ready, bring it on. Such a fun looking challenge room. We're actually on the top of it right now. I gotta figure out how to get on that disco ball. Okay, there's some mud. So fun, bro. So fun. So this world introduces the matter swappers. That is the mechanic of this world. You hit those like harps, and one matter switches to entirely different matter. They go vice versa. So that's a cool new thing to have to learn. Do I feel like the music in this level met expectations of it being a music level? Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, this link works. That's a crazy screenshot. That's good stuff. I'm not sure why. I think it's funny when like they're kind of like disappointed I got a secret. I think this is the one like in the back of the prison. All right, we got to get that banana, and there's material you can climb on the top. Ooh, that was so clean! Damn, that was not actually my first attempt. But it looked like it was my first attempt. You made a tower of mud? Yeah, it's not even clear to me like how you're supposed to do that one. Look at this process, though. This is crazy. Okay, set it down. No, we do the spin jump, slam it down. Ooh, that's clean. That's actually clean as hell. Maybe that is the intended thing. You made a sand tower to get that? Oh, with the elephant, right? Yeah, maybe I should have gone elephant. No, you can't be elephant because you don't. There's no Pauline. How'd you make a sand tower? I changed the gold into bouncy material. Oh, that's what I fucked up. Yeah. This is a classic bait room. So, it is covered in gold, of course. You didn't realize you fucked up until there's a banana up there you can't reach anymore. That's 100% what happened. I guess I could have reset the room. I never think about resetting the room. So I had to do that crazy bounce. You free a rock dude in the prison, and it's like, okay, my brother, you can now have access to the VIP room. So you go into this VIP room, Cranky's in there for some reason, and then you come outside of the VIP room, and Rambi has to sit outside, not allowed into the VIP room. Crazy. Crazy. Yeah. You're learning the material swap mechanic there. Turn him to gold, hit him, grab that gold, drop the gold. Clean. Clean. Fun puzzle. That's some fun stuff. They showed Pauline getting eaten by the eel in the direct, by the way. You're making me upset. I'm actually getting mad. You love it? You didn't even think about that? How did you get up here then? That's the only way I can think is like bringing in some bouncy material. I guess maybe you stack some stuff again. Okay. This is one of those caves you're meant to look at from below. But you can, if you want, pull the camera down. And yeah. So you're meant to look at it like from this perspective. But I love like being down here and feeling like I'm in the cave. Top 10 turn-ons, caves in 3D games. Oh, this is actually like silver, I think. Nah, this might be the black shiny. They revealed the end song in the direct. Bro, they went loose. They went wild. Okay, so here's what I remember from the direct. People were saying like it's one of the best directs ever. Right? My chat was like, dude, you have to see it. We have to see you react to this direct. It's stupid you're not watching it because it's one of the best of all time. It's actually crazy how much they just spent on that. And I wonder if it's a reaction to like what people got to play at E3. Right? I feel like people were like just okay on Donkey Kong at E3, so they're like, okay, flip the switch. We got to show them everything. That's crazy. What's E3? Summer Game Fest. Without context, it means nothing. No. That's never true. That's never true. That's never true. All that stuff sticks to you, whether you remember it or not, you know? Something really funny about this world. They misheard. I mean, all these guys are obsessed with music, so they all call him DJ instead of DK. Just a fun, dumb detail. I love it. And, like, basically he builds up a reputation. So even when you're meeting new rocks that couldn't possibly know your name, they're like, oh, yeah, I heard of you. You're DJ. And then, yeah, clearly I wanted a screenshot in the spot, too. And then, so what you're doing is you're creating a song to attract the worm which ate our friend. And you're expecting a boss fight. As you know, you've done many of these at this point. You know what I mean? This world has a problem. There's some creature about. You got to smash the mask off of it so it can have its mind back. You're like, okay. I'm going to have to do that with this eel. The music smashes the mask. You never have to fight this eel. It's so cool. Fun surprise. Just a good vibes eel. Did I play with the instruments? I don't think so. I don't think I know what you're talking about, so I'm going to say no, I didn't play with the instruments. Poppy Kong's cool. Love this. This is like really good characterization in my mind. You can play a Donkey Kong who is just as obsessed with bananas as Donkey Kong is. Obviously, if you are role-playing as Donkey Kong correctly, you pick bananas. Bananas? She says bananas. Even if I had some, do you think I'd give them to you? So she fucking loves bananas too, is what that means. All Kongs love bananas. That's funny as hell to me. Why does monkey language not have a word for banana? I mean, it's more likely that we use the word for banana that the monkeys use. If you're going to be intellectually honest about this. Oh, this was cool. This was an area you could be down in before. And so I just like that. Yeah, we saw the top of it, right? But it actually fully extends down through this area that, like, I was just checking on it. I was like, I'm going to check. Oh, okay. Yep. They thought through everything. It's still down there. This is the esophagus of the worm. I wonder why there's a time limit. I don't remember what that is about. And then, holy shit. Feast layer. Wow, look at this. You failed it? You have to save Pauline in a certain amount of time. Got it. Talk about looking at a screenshot and like seeing a lot of stuff you want to do. Chat, not too long ago, as we were playing Gex, we learned that 3D game designers have a phrase they call weenies. Weenies comes from theme park design. Weenies are things that draw your attention and make you want to travel towards them. Feast layer is Weenie City. Is this the layer you meet Aunt May at? No. That's all caps Feast. Couldn't believe this, bro. Because here's the thing. You got all of the bonanzas. You filled up your skill tree. There's no more bonanzas to get. Why would you have another cool level like this? And they're like, just because. Just to do it. One of your least favorite levels? That's crazy to me. This is, to me, the solidification of this game and its excellence. This is it, bro. This is where they take everything to the next level. I had to download that clip. All right, hold on. Got it. Hold on. It is loud. So each of these little things is an instrument, actually. Got it. No, I did not play around with those. That's a kind of fun interactive element. I can dig it. A culmination. Actually, I would not say this is the culmination. I feel like the culmination stands before us. This was honestly, like, there's no reason to do this world other than just making the game extra fun, you know? I'm happy to be here. You hear that, DK? A banana burger and a factory tour. Sign me up. I'm, like, so excited to be here. This is great. The snake people, which I already love, their whole thing, their whole culture is about creating lights and lamps. So it's cool to see a snake guy come on and build a burger lamp. Very fun. I like this. I like these monkeys seeing each other, saying they look a bit familiar. Cultures clashing. Did you find the grave underground here that seems like a real dedication? No, that's interesting. All right, another destroy the building challenge. I love these. Get that disc, get that disc. No, we gotta leave it. Switch. Little too late on that switch. 20 seconds. Oh! Very clean. I mean, not clean at all. Not clean at all. Very dirty, I should say. You have to do it within 20 seconds, and we got it right as the clock turned to 20. This spot is my favorite. It honestly took me an embarrassing long time to realize that if you just run through these, they destroy each other as they fall onto each other. It took me a really long time to figure out, oh, just switch to zebra. It's unclear why this polite porker lived in the jungle, but he always had the chops to help a Kong in need. I said, all right, I'll take a screenshot of that. You can cheese the hell out of the challenge by sucking up most of the first floor as elephant before crossing the line. I was doing a bit of that too, actually. You didn't know there's a fossil dex. Yeah, they all have descriptions, actually. The descriptions are actually fun. I'm sorry, this is just a thing I like. Not a thing you see in a lot of video games that have on-rail sections. Being able to hop off of the rails and just get a thing that you missed. You know what I'm saying? Most of the time, you're like, just, oh, fuck, I missed it. I got to do another lap. It's like, no. I'll just go back there. This is a free-form game. Look at that map. Look at all those weenies, dude. So cool. No, you can't read the language, but you get it. You get it. Very, very cool. This is fun. You know what I mean? Just setting up opportunities to do fun dives and stuff. This theme park even has a spooky area. All right, what am I trying to figure out here? Got it. I need to keep this salt because the green slime disappears with salt.
Focus.
Got it. So I had to bring that salt from really far away. There's no natural salt in any of this area. So in order to find all the little geeblers in here, you had to bring salt from afar. You can suck up the salt. Of course, the elephant could have handled that. Yep. Just appreciating the environment, I guess. Yeah, this is a deep fryer. We had to fight a boss. We did the on-rails boss, I think, while I was streaming. Early boss, right? You get to fight it again with the salt monsters on there, the slimy green ones. Fun result. This is the back of the lion. That lion you saw when we first came in here is fully modeled out. I'm actually, shit, I'm on the tail of the lion. So it's got that tail, and then it's got like the little bit of hair at the tip of the tail. The hair on the tip of the tail is actually the salt material that dissolves the green slime. So cool. I will say, this does not work well. Salt versus slime is so wishy-washy, whether or not it hits or not. It's really, really weird. I love the wall monsters, by the way. Those are cool. Fun. Yep, good. He just smashed through his face. That's so fun, bro. That's so fun. Okay, so what you're doing in this level is you got to go to different areas and stack a burger. But what I love is that there's not a fixed stacking, and the burger can stack as an absolute mess for some reason. You know what I mean? It could have just been a pre-canned animation, but for some reason it's not. It's just like they could just have it's just sliding all over. Pretty sure it is fixed. No way. Look at this burger patty sliding, like colliding with this one. It is fixed. You're telling me in your playthrough it looked exactly the same? All right. I'll buy it. Because here's the thing. I'm actually going super out of order, too. Because, oh, yeah, of course it's fixed. No, that makes sense. I saved this one for last. When you first come into the theme park, they're like, go pound that burger. And I'm like, yeah, right, dude. I'll save that for later. Okay, yeah. So we have at this point completed the burger. What I'm just admiring here, and this is gross, incredible interior of what it would look like inside the middle of a burger. These textures are wild, bro. These are so crazy and detailed. Really nuts. Look at this bacon texture. You gotta be kidding me, bro. Banana burger, excuse me. Yeah, I guess there are chunks of banana in there. The cheese is incredible, yeah. Yeah, that's wild. It's like they've figured out like a cheese shader. That is like how light hits cheese, dude. We're getting towards the end of this level. The Ferris wheel is active. I think I just missed it. These two are on a date. If you're close enough, you can hear them talking about their date. Oh, there we go. Such a romantic view. I love that. I love that those two are on a date. And then you actually, to get this fossil, you're going to have to take a chunk off of this one and slam it onto this one. Do you notice DK eats as he digs food? No, that's very funny. That makes sense because one of the ties is like you gain extra health if you're eating. And I'm like, what do you mean if I'm eating, dude? Yeah, that's fun. Just a fun secret room that is solid gold, dude. Elephant up. Get your gold. Get your money. Get your money. On top of that. Obviously great. This is actually a crazy shortcut to a really annoying puzzle piece to get. You could actually just blow through this texture right there, jump down into there. Gold count, we're at 34K. 34K. It's nuts. So again, just talking about like spatial context, right? You're above the crazy tour that they're talking about. Like this whole thing is so annoying. You have to like ride these sand things and move slowly and dissolve green slime. You can actually cut straight to the banana that's hiding down there if you find this room before that. Here's the boss of this spot. Oh. I got a feeling my chat is mad that I'm not the elephant right now. I get it. I get why you're mad. This would be way easier if I was the elephant. I get it. But that was a no-hit kill. That was clean, though. That was super clean. No hits, dude. It's implied Grumpy Kong made this boss before he left Void. Yeah, that makes sense, actually. Everything's easier as the elephant. Yeah, of course. I mean, he's got the whole Void thing on him. And added a lot of slime. Dude, look at this screenshot. Holy shit. Holy shit. Wow. If you're getting spoiled, I would recommend heading out because it's going to get wild from here out. So cool. By the way, this is my favorite Pauline costume. The burger one's the coolest one. Also, like, maybe best benefit. Second best. So cool to see this place. So, okay, what's really fun and intimidating is, up until this point, these are indestructible, right? You need to be this Kong or have, like, some crazy material to smash through this. So, basically, they're just saying, like, this is some of the toughest material in the game, and this whole spire is made of it, right? You could smash through it. You could. This is the crazy drill that Void Kong uses. So this is ominously hanging out, but like, look at the lighting. It's called the Forbidden Layer, I think. It just feels really cool to be here. Yeah, the lighting on the fur. Very cool. And the fractones are all mean to you here. Yeah. Did you catch the Mighty Pooh reference? No. Of course I wouldn't catch that. I would not catch a reference to the Mighty Pooh. Fuck. This was so hard. I had such a... Here's the thing. This doesn't need to be hard, but if you break some rocks, it's going to be way harder than you think. Good? No. Okay. All right. New strategy. So in this area, it's basically the material swap, but it's just doing it on its own. It's not you hitting the harp anymore. The fossil that Ferris wheel fractone couple has is a ring, and you ruin their proposal. No way. It is. Stand by, chat. That's crazy. What a detail. Look at that. Close your eyes. Huh? The gift. Where did it go? Oh, okay. So it wasn't really a ring. It is just another tire. But yeah, that rock was absolutely about to propose. That's crazy. That's really, really fun. The gift. Where did it go? There's plenty of those around. Again, I'm just digging the view. This place is our sanctuary. Yeah, these things really don't like you here. It is sealed for a reason. Ominous, dude. Ominous. That's fun. Oh, I see. It's going back and forth. Wait for it to be gold again. There we go. Banana. Fun. Look at Pauline there. That's so fun, dude. Okay. So, very similar to the enemies you saw in the beach layer, resort layer, excuse me. What's cool about this area is if you are in one of these like spectrum zones, these spectral zones that turn on if you bribe one of the guardians, any blue material you throw, which, you know, any of the fractones is made of this blue material, any of it you throw becomes a platform. So you're basically perpetually creating your own platforms to get through this area. It is so cool. It is so cool. Canonically, this isn't the Odyssey Pauline, or does it not matter? It's very confusing to me. We'll have to talk about it afterward. She has at this point, you know what? The first time she references her grandmother, I think, is in the Snake World. She talks about a grandma. So that's, I wonder if Mayor Pauline is her grandmother, or at least they're part of a family. This was the most framey section for you. I mean, look at it. This shit's running, bro. Look at this. This is crazy. This is actually crazy. This shit runs. And it's rotating. And it's rotating. I can't believe this. The power of the Switch, too. Yeah. Just making sure we hit that. Wow. Couldn't believe this. Couldn't believe this stuff. Kyle's giving first video game ever played vibes. Goo Baby. What game have you ever played that does this shit? What game you ever played that does this shit? Just imagine this had been on Switch 1 like originally planned. Yeah, I don't think it ever would have. Like any survival game. Yeah, right. And rotating? Is Rust doing that? The intruder forced their way through here but never came back out. They're dropping some lore on you. Somebody came through here before. Never made it back out. An intruder. You're like, okay. Cool. This is fun. And I had to go back. I was like, I'm missing something. And then you look up, and super high up is a platform, and you get here. It's another Cranky Kong. But he's above the spectral layer, so you have to like really give yourself like a nice setup to get to him. Yeah, dude, look at these views. Cranky's an adventurer, bro. You know what I mean? It's not easy to get up there. Ramby's doing all the work. True. Ramby is always there. You're right. He's not doing it without Ramby. Oh, yeah, look. So if you smash while he's in fruit, he will indeed eat it. That's fun. Fuck. This one's so fucking hard. All right. I'm having a tough time. And I've figured out the strategy. You can tell right now I have the strategy. I know what I need to do to climb this thing. I got this. I got enough health. Bro, that was so close. Fortunately, Pauline in this costume, if you are hulked out, she's constantly refilling your health just a little bit at a time. But it was just enough to brute force that. That's funny. If it works, it works. Yep. Probably like should have snaked to slow it down, but yeah, I did not figure out what to do with that. When did you realize you needed more max HP? I think, as you can see before, I'm kind of like pretty maxed out on the skill tree. At this point, I don't even know what to invest in anymore. You just jump back and forth. Yeah, I guess I could have the, as you can see, like the mud was slippery, but yeah, I guess that's the whole point. All right, we're fighting Void Kong. Final boss. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Oh! TK! Actually, that was kind of slick. I made a big mistake here, right? I got off of the thing too early, but it actually launches forward and hits him. Watch this, watch this, watch this. He actually gets hit by this. That's crazy! That's actually crazy! Yeah. So, I mean, I might have missed not taking a screenshot of it. So, this is the route. This is everything we've been traveling down to. This is the Banana Dandium route that will grant any wish. And you're like, why does it look like that? That's so weird. It looks like, I mean, it looks like a nipple, dude. And there it is. It's actually still in the background of the screenshot. The weird, like, nipple. So, yeah, you beat Void Kong. And now I can eat all the bananas I could ever want. That's really exciting. Sorry, I missed some shit. Very anime. So, we gotta wake up the root. The root is currently sleeping. The big nipple, right? Pauline obviously refuses. That's why Void Kong wanted her that whole time. She knows Pauline has the magical ability of song, of singing, you know, it does stuff. And so like, okay, if I got to wake up the root, all I got to do is get Pauline to sing. And she's like, no, I refuse. Void Kong turns DK into stone, locks him up. And so the only way for Pauline to save DK is to sing, which is what just happened there. She did it. I think you have to do the to make that happen too. Maybe you don't, but I was. Cool moment. Cool moment. Okay. That nipple was King K. Rool's belly button. You're right. No, you're right. You're right.
Amanda!
The entire time you said it looks like King K. Rool's belly, iconic belly button, I guess, man. Wow. No, that was I guess I wasn't surprised King K. Rool appeared. His entrance is really nice. It's crazy I didn't make a clip of it. He, Void Kong's like, okay, now I get my wish. And then he just gets uppercutted by King K. Rool, who is now awake because Pauline sang. But that was so fun to have this out in the open that entire time. That iconic belly. Yeah, it's nice they at least didn't spoil this stuff. Did any of the Cranky Kong rants get you to think K. Rool was happening? No, but I guess that kind of makes sense that he's the banana thief the whole time. That he dresses flamboyantly and stuff like that. Yeah. He's got crazy eyes. Because of that line before you enter the room about something being stuck in it. Yeah. Right? The lore I was talking about. Oh, and then if you listen to him on Ingot Isle, he says, yeah, I was talking about King K. Rool that whole time. Who did you think I was talking about? That's funny. That's cool. He's been down here with the Kremlings for this entire time, which is why they're not in any other games. That's good lore. It's why they missed all of Tropical Freeze, is what you're saying? Okay. All right, so King K. Rool falls down that hole. It turns out that was not the root. So Pauline's like, DK, we gotta go. Let's go. And then you're traveling down this crazy root-filled root hole. And then this is where you land. Look how ominous this is. Unfortunately, chat, I'll tell you this much. Like I already said, like, look, everybody's in Donkey Kong Bonanza. Don't be surprised. Well, look at my health, by the way. Looks like we did not win that Void Kong fight by too much. Because I was on like some rumor thing, right? I think it was probably Reddit, gaming leaks and rumors. It was like somebody was questioning the credibility of somebody who was talking about a Nintendo Direct coming up or something like that. And they're like, well, it's the guy who got blank, right? And the blank was spoilered. And I was like, all right, let me see that. And it was Kremlings. That's all they wanted to say. Well, it's the guy who got the Kremlings right. It's like, oh, okay, shit. So the guy who got the Kremlings right was talking about a Nintendo Direct coming up. So like I did honestly have that spoiled. But, you know, this moment rules regardless. The Kremlings say they got pulled down there with him this whole time. That's so cool. Kyle will skip directs, but spend 12 hours browsing leaks. Yeah, I mean, dude, I wish, you know what I mean? Like, maybe parentheses DK Bonanza spoiler, right? Like, it was totally not even a Bonanza-related thread, right? But it's really hard not to click on spoiler text in any Reddit thread. But, yeah, it sucked that was about that one. What happened to the Kremlings? Oh, you'll see. You'll see. There they are. I love, this is such a good character model. I love it goes, when you kill it too. It's like, it is ridiculously on point. It is ridiculously on point. So crazy. Yeah, and you can climb the tower. Obviously, yeah, we got a banana up in here. But, bro, the climbability of this game is so nice. To give you this tower, and you're well aware, I'll be able to climb and smash that tower. Oh, here's a clip. And then... smash through his forehead. Smash this thing. Break it, DK. Yup.
Hey, a banana!
And then in the belly of the statue is a banana. So cool. So cool. I love that. The regular enemies are heavily implied to be the bones of Kremlings who died on the journey to the planet core. Oh, all the gold things? Kind of makes sense, actually. How cool is it that the original enemies fit inside the new ones? What we're saying is it's probably not entirely coincidental. So this area is pretty crazy. What am I doing? Why did I keep smashing all that? So the only way to get this platform here is you got to pilot that guy and then move fast enough for this guy not to eat you. So fun. So fun. This is your culmination area. This is where it's like, okay, let's see if you're really willing to play around with all the rules that we've created throughout this entire game. They have the original Donkey Kong Country claptraps as their mouths. Oh, those things that were just chomping. Hell yeah. So at one area in this crazy dungeon, there's like a gauntlet of enemies. Fucking love this. I love just smashing through shit. And you'll notice something slightly cheap there. This guy had one flaming foot, and we just punched it like it was nothing. For some reason, one of the ties that Donkey Kong can wear, whenever he touches magma, he just turns it into stone. Why wouldn't you wear that tie always, dude? It's so nice. All the new enemies are swaps of Kremling crew animals. Yeah, do you remember me talking about the bees when we first started the game? I was like, thank God these aren't the bees from DKC. Why does Void Kong stuff exist in this layer? Good question about this. Yeah, Void Kong never made it this deep. That's a fair question. How did that thing get down there? What a great reveal. This was a really nice reveal because you got to blow a hole through this thing, and then once it crumbles, you see the giant 8-bit DK fossil. Oh, that's true. That's true. King K. Rool did take the banana remote. Yep. That's fair. It's implied K. Rool stole it. That makes sense, actually. And then, yeah, to beat it, like, because if there's like a spiky wall, this stuff is actually unbreakable. There's nothing you can really do to just smash that stuff. So you got to throw this thing at one of these mines, and then it's boop, 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 and you got that thing. Really cool. I took this as though it's a screenshot, but I feel like this would be too spoilery to use as a wallpaper. Yeah, right, dude. Nice pants. Yeah, this reduces damage taken by enemies, I think. No, that's the other ones. I think this is reduces damage taken by environmental elements. It's kind of nice. Hell yeah. Okay, so I guess that boss was not the gauntlet. This is the gauntlet. Oh, yeah? Oh, so fun. This is so fun. Oh. The gauntlet was nice. I really liked it. So fun. Took me way too long to realize gold blew up when you throw it. I think one of the NPCs explicitly told me, and I was like, oh, yeah, that's why that happens. Can I get an, oh, yeah, I just finished a 10-hour day of driving? Thanks for the audio-only company? Absolutely. Hell yeah, good job.
Oh, yeah.
I can't drive for like 5 hours. Well, I can. Okay, this is really cool. So, you're reading these, like, diary entries the whole game. From somebody who's done this journey before you, presumably ages before you. And then even like you see the final diary in the surface above, but if you smash down, you find the person who's been leaving all those diary entries. This got you choked up. Here rests Exploratone. Yeah, but really Exploratone is just downstairs. Not rest in peace, but just chilling. May he rest in peace. Yeah, that's so funny. Literally resting. Yeah. So this was a cool area. I really like that. Fun secret. Okay. We are now entering what is very apparently the core. And I think Pauline even says, like, okay, so this is obviously the core. I get it now. That's the core. That's the core. I got it. I'm not going to make that mistake again. It's not the weird little nipple thing. That one's definitely the core. Now look at this shit, dude. You know what this reminds me of is Ganondorf in Wind Waker. This shit feels heavy, dude. You get to walk up to this. Damn. So cool. And then he freaking digivolves. He digivolves, bro. So cool. So he uses the power of the Bananadandium root to digivolve, and he gets super armor. What I love about this game is it understands how good anime is. So cool, dude. Really, really cool. Great armor. Not a tough fight. As you can see, I'm finished that fight with way too much health left. But obviously, to any of us, not the final phase. We're not buying this for a second, are we? Was I overall happy with K. Rool being the big bad? Yeah, absolutely. I did think Void would come back. I thought he'd come back at the last moment and be like, nothing stops me. But no, he's just gone, dude. He just died. He got punched and he died. Do you think they're implying the belly was Bananadandium this whole time retroactively? No. That was just a big misunderstanding. I never noticed in this moment, but the stuff shop asks if you want to buy things here. Of course, yeah, if you want to buy more apple juice, you know what I mean? Now's the time. You can just walk right up to him, feel the scale. Look at this. You did it. Look at the scale of this guy. So cool, dude. So cool. I ran through this game with only 3 hearts. It was a sufficient challenge. Yeah, I would imagine. That's crazy. That's crazy. I did not have this mandatory gold to reach the route. Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah. You have to pay off those guardians. Okay, wish time. Chat, what would you do? Do you want to do Pauline's wish? Or do you want bananas? I thought for a long time. I picked bananas. I'm going to guess it doesn't, like, nothing changes. Oh, this was cool. This was really cool. So, you make that wish. The thing freaks out, and it becomes basically a banana worm. And then what I really liked about this is the screen they use for fast travel. Whenever you're fast traveling through layers. So it's kind of cool to reuse this in this instance to communicate you're blasting through the other side of the planet rapidly because it's using the same language, right? Really, really cool. You accidentally picked surface and he still said bananas. Great to hear. Good to hear. And then that's it. That's the end of the game. It is so nuts that they give you fake credits as if this is Donkey Kong Country. These developers, like, fully appreciate everything that is good about Donkey Kong Country. It is so cool. And yeah, the logo looks great. And you get fake credits, and it's like, okay, game's not over. Boom. New Donk City, dude. New Donk City, of course. Where else would this end? I think I had 2 visions for how this would end. One, New Donk City, and then the other one, like, this kind of crazy, like, dark void world that is basically like a reimagining of the Donkey Kong arcade game. It's like, okay, this is actually what happened during the Donkey Kong arcade game, you know? That's kind of like what I thought. But yeah, like, obviously we're going back to New Donk. If you go back to the area where you did the final Void Kong battle, you can talk to Poppy, who mentions that Void Kong isn't dead, just got uppercutted into his giant digging machine. Poppy and Grumpy took pity on him, helped him out of the machine, only for him to scurry away into hiding. Okay, so he's not dead. But he was KO'd. King K. Rool went from a king to a pirate to mad scientist to Aztec god. Yep. Lanky spotted. Everyone's in here. Don't worry. Everyone's in the game. So, King K. Rool in control of the Banana Dandium. Bummer, I don't have a single clip of the actual cool boss fight on your ride up here. It's actually really cool. He wishes for a world of mushy bananas. He is such a hater. He hates Donkey Kong so much that instead of being like, hey, I just want to rule the world, it's like, I want to rule the world and make Donkey Kong hate it, you know? So that's what he's up to. What you see here is not magma. It is mushy banana. So like there's this new material that's like mushy banana that's crazy hard to deal with. Okay. I guess nothing memorable happened for me on my way up. We got our way up through there. You get to the top of the tower. King K. Rool is waiting for you in a boxing ring. He drops his crown. That was like, this is such a cool moment to me, anime moment, where it's like, okay, this guy is really being serious if he's dropping his crown. But then he digivolves once again. This team loves anime. This is indeed King K. Rool's final form, bro. The King of Rot. Dude, it's so cool. It is so cool. Wow. Yeah. That's what I love about this, right? Like, I don't think a Rare team ever would have thought of anything this cool. So it's like this Nintendo team taking what Rare developed and appreciating it and honoring it and then expanding upon it in the coolest possible ways. Very, very cool. Look at this imagery, bro. This is the length of King K. Rool's powers, dude. Look how intimidating that is. God, I just love this. This is so cool. You're positive this is the final fight. Elephant, obviously, very clutch here. Good hit, good hit. Can't follow up, can't follow up. So this fight, actually, unlike a lot of the other fights, he has limited moments of vulnerability. Is this my playthrough? Oh, of course, yeah. These are all the clips from my Switch 2. So, like, right there, as he was just knocked over, I wasn't able to punch him. So, like, this fight, they want it to be, like, an honest boss fight. You can't just, well, dishonest. A typical one. You can't just walk up and wail on him. You gotta play by their rules. Love this shit. You see him take out the cannon, you're stoked because you know you're going to be able to punch that cannonball straight back at him. It creates this hallway. Now's the time where you can hurt him. Right? So, like, you can't hurt him when he's fully digivolved. Whenever you smack the cannonball back at him, he loses his super armor and becomes regular old K. Rool. So fun. Oh, so good, dude. So good. Spoiled again. Give me the ting. Oh, even better. Damn, that's nice. Oh, and then the ting. Great. Great. Sakurai shed a tear. Yeah. Sakurai's like, oh, they get it. You love Pauline's little final punch, too? Ooh, did I miss that? No, not that. She does. She punches, too. She does. Cool. That's nice. Very, very cool. She's helping. She helped. King K. Rool seeing a human city for the first time and choosing genocide for his first action. He did mention something about, so this is what a human city looks like. You're right. That is some of his dialogue. Scale of 1 to 10, where does it rank? This game? This is a 10. This is a 10. All right, so I was so stoked about this. I really thought that was the end of the game. DK and Pauline agree to part ways. It just makes sense. It's like, look, I'm a bananas guy. You're like some kind of singer. I gotta go. 3 months later. Oh, shit. I guess I skipped a lot there. 3 months later, you see her busking. You see her in her tattered old clothes on the side of the streets playing guitar. Then Donkey Kong wakes up back in basically the area after Ingot Isle. The first area you sink down to. And there's no Pauline. She's not around anymore. You're solo. But Pauline drops back down. She comes all the way back down, and she's like, DK, I got a big gig coming up. And I need an idea for a song. I figured, why not come down here? And Donkey Kong's like, okay, let's do it. Such a fun epilogue, bro. Feels like DKC finally crossing over into the main Mario universe. Yeah. It absolutely is. No Nanza powers for like 20 minutes. I loved it. It was such a cool thing. They have references to the arcade game in the final segment, too. You're mostly climbing girders. True. Yeah. Thoughts on seeing Grumpy and Poppy rebuilding the first layer? Very cool. I'm not sure why I saved this clip. Oh, by the way, though, I love the miner costume. It doubles the gold you get from smashing stuff. Essential. From here on out, essential. You should never take that off. Snake, snake. There you go, bro. Okay. That's why I made the clip. I just like falling that far into smashing a banana. But what I'm doing right now, the reason I'm here is this is the world where my friend Dan showed up and we played co-op and we just blasted through it. So the first thing I did post-game was like, I gotta see the stuff that I missed when Dan showed up. So that's what this is about. You're like, why is he here? That's why. I had to plow through this area. You reeled in a win. This was confusing to me. I forgot what these things are supposed to be. They're the monkeys from the first world you go to. I was like, what even is that shape? Later on, I got it. All right, so Grumpy Kong has a challenge for you. He says, I want you to do like 12 challenges back to back to back. Let's see if you can do it. It's rough. It's rough. This run's dead. What are you even doing down there? You're dead. You're dead. Never give up! Never give up! Oh my god, never give up, never give up. So this was clearly like one of my first attempts where I'm like, what am I supposed to do with this? Wow, never give up. Never give up, chat. That was tight. Okay. We saw this before, right? This is a slightly harder version of it. Good. Yep. Great. Yep. Little up, little up, little up. Great. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Remember me saying that ending was automatic? It's not automatic. For some reason, you can get a bunch of rocks in front of you. And so we just had to take it into our own hands there. How does this challenge compare to the SNES DKC games? It's a different kind of challenge because you got unlimited lives. But yeah, you got to restart the whole thing if you lose. Which is annoying. All right, this is the final boss. This is the end of that challenge room. Oh, we got it! And then look, everybody's dancing for you. We got it. That boss is actually super easy. The room right before that boss crushed me, bro. It's a bunch of the falling walls, which is, you know, an enemy I love fighting, but some of them are made of the material that you need other material to smash with. And that room I failed at probably 10 times, which means that I had to do a lot of like going all the way back through everything to get back to that room. 10 times is an exaggeration, but I failed that room a lot. It was so annoying. Truly, truly annoying room. And I could tell you right now, Kyle, I'll skip straight to you. You can do that room 10 times right now. I would probably still fail it 9 times in a row before lucking into actually smashing through it once. The time is like so tight on these rooms. I don't even know why they made it so hard. Okay, so now we're taking the quest seriously. So Pauline's idea is to go talk to the elders, and the elders are like, okay, I'll help you come up with a song. You got to do rehearsals. So rehearsals are really cool final challenges for each of the bonanzas. It's like, let's see like how much you've mastered the use of each bonanza, which is really fun. And then look how fun this shit is. Look at that. The game's just fun, bro. The game's just fun. So chat's theory is that these are dead Kremling skeletons that are now laced in gold like adamantium over Wolverine's bones. That's a crazy theory, chat. I might have to accept it. This is fun. I think this is the snake rehearsal. I love, again, just looking up. You can't even see the top of this tower, right? So you're like, dang, I'm gonna have to climb this whole thing. So cool. Yeah, it was the snake one. I actually like this rehearsal. This one's not too bad. Chat says snake's the worst, but it was a fun rehearsal. All right, slow down time. This whole thing is one giant wall beast, dude. We just made it. Look at it go. Crazy. Fun. Love that. Came back here because I remember this one was crying about the artificial sun being turned off. And I was like, oh, I should go back and talk to that guy. And he was very excited to have the sun turned on. Really cool. Can I get an oh yeah? Using my tongue or old gel, mirror, and tweezers, I was able to get the bone spur out. It's been there for weeks. Yeah, I don't know what to imagine, but I'm pressing the oh yeah button.
Oh, yeah.
Is this game 11 out of 10 or 10 out of 10? 10 out of 10. It's a 10 out of 10. Did you notice that whenever Pauline speaks, the Bonanza lyrics are paused? No, that's fun. So it just means she's actually singing every time she's singing. That's cool. Oh, this is fun. All right, so we're doing the ostrich rehearsal, which actually might be my least favorite. But just seeing your goal in the distance is so fun. You know that at some point you're going to have to glide all the way there. You're like, okay, how do we do it? Oh, we're close to the end. Oh, this is so slick. The challenge they set up here, what they expect you to do. Fun. I don't know if that looks complicated, but that's actually like 5 steps. That's actually like, oh, then I do this to this to this to this to this. Yeah. That's fun. Oh, okay, so now we're gliding to the end. I need this balloon. I'm being a cheesecake, skipping all this shit, but I need this balloon. Will I get it? Ask for yourself, do you think I'm gonna get it? Holy shit! Holy shit! Go, bird, go! Holy shit! Go, bird, go! And I made it. I actually made it through all of that shit. Actually made it. How crazy is that? That's so nuts. Because these enemies are so fucked. They just take you out and they're so hard to hit. That's nuts, bro. Holy shit. The thing is like laser targeting you? That's nuts. That's nuts. Oh, zebra challenge we're doing now. Oh, yeah, I thought this one was really clever. You would think you got the basic path, right? But you're like, no, I gotta think on two sides. I have to go out of my way to draw a nice path for me on the other side. I like these puzzles a lot. They're creative. Okay, so we've done all the rehearsals. Stand by. We got another video. From the Zebra Challenge. I appreciate you waiting for us to be the Zebra Challenge.
Look out!
Okay, so far, extremely sloppy. But you made it. You made it within the 20 seconds. I had to do like a few laps through that one. The zebra rehearsal one has bonus bananas for if you're fast, because the zebra is fast, right? So like that one took me a few tries. All right, so you go back down to the center, the core. You've learned some lessons from each of the elders, but Pauline still doesn't really have an idea for the song. This guy loves music. He's sung over 1,000 songs in his life, just like Prince. So he's like, yeah, I'll help you out. Just hop in the portal in my mouth, and you'll definitely come up with a song. The portal in his mouth is the tough level. It's the tough one. The final rehearsal is what they call it. And this is what you see when you first get in there. How sick is this image, bro? God, that's so cool. So it does feel like you're inside of a giant eel, you know? He says, and look out, like Void put some stuff in there. There is some nasty stuff inside of my body still. So that means, there's still enemies. This is really fun. So it's basically a lot of like super hard versions of challenges that you've already done. When I first saw this, I'm like, fuck, because this is the mud puzzle we solved ages ago while I was on stream. I was like, yeah, I got this. Now I'm like, I don't know what to do. There are so many spikes. The spikes are nonstop. It is a heavy stream of spikes. So this is a solution. Just digging under. Tricky jump here. Nope. Tricky jump. Let's do it. Oh, okay, you're good. Okay, there we go. Shit. Okay. And we're good. Look how slow he's going. We're good. And then, yeah, I think once you get here, it's a roll, jump, roll, and you're out. But sloppy, dude. That was not the right solution. And as you can see, I missed some balloons, so we gotta go back through to get those balloons. I was shocked that this was the thank you. I thought for sure there was more hard shit coming. Basically, the hardest shit in this whole thing is this area where you have to learn to go back and forth with the zebra. You got to learn how to do the backwards move. Otherwise, you're not going to finish this level. But then, yeah, there's the classic thank you here. I was so stoked. Look, I'm not even jumping because I'm like too scared. It's another thing where if you die, you got to do the whole thing over again. Okay, I'm mashing. This is me mashing to get the record button, I think. There we go. Thank you. That's it. Super hard level. Super hard. Great still. And then here's the true ending. Pauline got the gig. She's singing for a crowd of people who are really digging it, and DK is even there to enjoy it as well. Photo mode controls a bit wonky in this game. I wouldn't say wonky. I think they're limited because they don't want you to like use it as a scouting mode, you know? She's got the hat. Yep. Oh, that's it. That's my last clip. That's all I got. So there's a couple of things that I don't know what they happen. Hey, we got time to boot it up. One is the final thing Grumpy builds. He wants me to get like 120k gold, and I'm not there, dude. Can I rate the Heart of Gold credit song? 6. Any DK artist stuff? Absolutely not, no. Bonanza or Odyssey? Bonanza's a better game than Odyssey, no question. That outfit for Pauline is what the amiibo gets you. It increases music drops. What's crazy about that is you can actually buy it. If you go back to the final area, those shopkeepers are like, oh, we made something for Pauline. We felt bad that we didn't have anything for her before, and you can just buy that. Though it doesn't have the hat. Prodigal Pans, thanks for being a 36-monther. Congrats on 3 years. Do we think Pauline is her own fighter in the next Smash, or will she ride DK's back so he can transform? Great question. I think Pauline will be her own character, but probably adult Pauline. The one who's in Mario Kart, you know? So here's chat's theory that I'm kind of buying into. It's what I read from chat about the timeline. This Pauline becomes the mayor of New Donk City in presumably 40 more years. Meaning Odyssey is like 40 years after this, and even further after any other Donkey Kong game before this. Like it means every Donkey Kong game takes place in the deep past. This is just short Goaty video? Yeah. Just count this as my Goaty video. Yeah. So let's talk to him. How much do we need? Got a project? 120k is what he needs, and I have 90. Do you think we can make 30k pretty fast? Okay, yeah, actually, Chad already just told me. Gold mining outfit, go to Kremlin camp, go to the 3 zingers, kill them. There's a slap area, get on top of it, dig straight down, and then rinse and repeat until you have enough gold. Or suck up the gold trophy in the racing layer. Or landfill layer with gold punch. Ooh. Doing the bonus levels is a lot easier? Do those reset every time? Yeah, I like landfill layer. Oh, because one thing we didn't talk about that's cool as hell. After you finish a rehearsal, they add extra slots, which I did not expect, to the skill tree. Golden abilities. And Elephant's got golden vacuum. Inhale for extended periods to change the surrounding terrain into pure gold. I mean, I'm tempted to think the landfill is ideal for that. Do the Kong Bonanza. Anything you punch turns into gold. Yeah. I think we're gonna golden vacuum, bro. Let's try it. Let's do one run of it and see if it works.
Should we teleport?
Teleport there? Mm-hmm. Vacuums gives you tons of chests too. Cool. What? Easy Goaty though, chat. Easy. It's like, at this point, honestly, questionable Goaty. At this point in the game. You've done Freezer, you've done Forest. I don't know. Death Stranding is good. Expedition 33 is good. I don't know. And then, like, it just continues to become Goaty throughout the rest of the game. Solidified Goaty at Feast Layer. Right there, it's like, no question. Okay. Sorry, every other game. You'll never surpass this. Sorry, Yote. Pack it up. And then, yeah. Then it becomes, like, maybe game of the decade. And then we're expanding beyond the year at that point. Oh, I forgot about Pokemon ZA. Deltarune Chapter 3-4 is really a fun one to bring up. And I won't touch it till the game's done, which is unfortunate. But legit pig. And actually, here's the thing, chat. I don't know if this is something you have at the very beginning, but I didn't know you can just, like, teleport to this shit.
Should we teleport?
Did you beat DS2? No, that's next. Hopefully, I mean, I'll have a couple of days next week to do it. But it might not happen before the end of this month. We'll see. Shit. So I think we're making like 1K every 20 seconds, it feels like. Oh, you can't see the number. My bad. Yeah, I think we should be punching this shit. And then sucking it up. Oh, that's the money. That's the money maker. Okay. That's the good shit. This is chaos. It's good. All is gold. Enough of the octopuses. Stop spawning them. Yeah, enough. Stop spawning those, please. She just keeps going, ew! They're fucking hurting us, I guess. At light? Oh, it's like he's picking up rocks. There you go. Stop picking up rocks. There we go. If you get all 1,000 bananas, this is what you get. I might not check. Is it a costume? I might want to get them for myself. Sorry, chat. Sorry. Let me show you how we're doing. We're over 100K. We're doing great. Nice. It's a nice strategy. I like it. It's working out for us. Optimal gold mining. And then we actually got to the bottom of this layer. We're down. Thoughts on gold skill upgrades for the Bonanzas? I love them because the post game says you need gold. Very suddenly, it's like gold is incredibly important. Also for finding bananas. If you're too proud to go to IGN.com, you're gonna need a lot of bananas. Reset terrain. Reset it all. Can you do this in the burger instead, just for fun? Just to eat a burger? We could. I mean, we're pretty optimal. We're almost at 120K. Crazy, bro. And basically the way you refill meter is collecting gold. So basically this is self-sustaining. This is sustainable living, chat. Gold is a sustainable resource in this game. Did you ever beat Pipistrello? Absolutely, yeah. Pipistrello's top 10 for me. Huge chance at top 5, honestly. I love that game. It's actually gonna be pretty nuts comparing it to Nina. They kind of do occupy a really similar spot. And I'm gonna say like Pipistrello's probably gonna clean up when it comes to like puzzle design. This is fucking crazy, dude. Almost there. 120 is the number we're looking for. Does DKB have the best map of all time? Yeah. You know what's going to be really frustrating? Metroid Prime 4. When you like look at this shit. This shit is so clean. It's so easy to scale. Like you can go exactly where you want to be. It's nuts. You're at the last quarter of this game. It's been a blast. Heck yeah. I do wonder why you'd come in here and absorb these spoilers. I fear for you. Don't get spoiled. Alright, we hit our goal. I can do more gold grinding. You know I can listen to a podcast and grind for gold. Let's get out of here. Grindforgold.com.
Should we teleport there?
Yep. So much overlap in Nintendo game tech these days, you'd be surprised if MP4 doesn't adopt the map tech. I hear ya, but I do think that perhaps Retro, being this team out there in Texas, like doesn't get the same shared resources. I feel like I don't really want a Metroidvania map showing exactly what the world looks like. Exploring and finding it for yourself is such a huge part of them. For sure. But then, you know, when you've been through an area, and you're like, fuck, where was that tree? A nice 3D map is nice. Dang, we made a lot of money just right there. I think there's no wrong way to grind for cash in this game.
Should we teleport?
Temper check on my Metroid Prime 4. We'll see after the next direct. The Fractone Origin Village in the bottom near the core has music that calls back to Hilltop Layer's Fractone Village when you first meet them. Very cool. Alright, there's my guy. Let's see what we get! So, he built this extremely hard challenge for us. It was nasty. He built this boss rush for us, which actually wasn't that nasty and was pretty fun. So, let's see what he's got for us. Oh yeah, you know what? I said the boss of the enemy challenge was that boss, but no, that was the boss of the boss rush. I got them mixed up. Because there was no timer when I was doing that boss. I'll pay. Did you ever meet the Groove Tones? No. I remember them talking about the Groove Tones. They're like, man, it'd be so cool if the Groove Tones were here. In the basement, yeah. Alright, let's see what he builds. Ben Hansen's favorite thing. Fade to black construction noises. Oh, shit.
Wow, the town is good as new.
What did you do? What'd you do? I might even find a surprise or two. That's cool, bro. I'm honored. I'm honored. I'm honored. The no-good musclehead who punched right through everyone's problems. Smash taunt. New piece of neckwear. Cool. Prototype necktie. First things first, we gotta try it on. Before we go smash that statue, we gotta try on our new necktie. We're honored. Poppy made us something. Where's the part of town I'm looking for? All the way over here. Got it.
Should we teleport?
Give them high fives. All right, we'll give them high fives on our way back through. Do you want to watch the Nintendo DK interview this stream? I think we're out of time. I honestly think that would take like a half hour to get through. Do we have this one yet? No, I guess not. Alright, where's my closet? Oh shoot, I swear I had a closet up there. There it is. Gotta lose the soggy cravat, unfortunately. Become invisible, but only to yourself. Enemies and fiends will still see you. Okay, that's a weird gimmick. And Pauline's got something new. You know what? I never highlighted it. This does indeed... I think confirm that Lady is a separate character from Pauline. When I saw it, chat, I thought, you know, it's a dress of a lady, lady's dress. But chat's telling me Lady is the main character. Well, not main character. The stolen woman in arcade Donkey Kong. Yeah, that makes sense. That's Grandma. It also means Mario Jumpman is not Mario. Yeah, I'd buy that. I'd buy that. Color palettes from the original game. Yep, that's crazy. And also clearly a wig. She's still got like her eyebrows. Those are eyebrows. Got it. And then diva dress. You're right, I got that too. But obviously we keep the mining gear on. There are additional retro outfits for Pauline at the core. Okay, we can look. What is the point of this? Poppy, no! This is just hard mode. Maybe you think about it as like a first-person game now? She still hates us. That's what it is. That was a prank. My theory is Cranky Lady and Jumpman are the grandparents of DK, Pauline, and Mario. No way Jumpman is related to Mario. No resemblance.
Perfect.
Ooh. Should have been a challenge like in Mario Wonder with that tie. Yeah. You got to beat this level with your fancy tie. He was acting like there's more than one surprise. He said, you want to take a look around. So there's a few things that are different. All right, here's some high fives. That's like more of a fist bump, I would say. That's a nice high five. Sloppy handwriting. That means Grumpy wrote it. Hero of Ingot Isle. Donkey Kong. Wow. He's good. Chat was asking if it's the original DK and not remake DK. No, that's remake DK's eyes. Oh shit.
A banana?
It's empty. Hold on. We got it. The best of the bunch. Let him know, DK. You're the best of the bunch. Now make me rich. Spend a lot of money on this. Honestly, 10k in 10 seconds isn't bad. You could just reload this map and eat your statue over and over and over. Huh. Is there anything else I should look out for? He said a few things are different. He said, look, it's all restored. But like, what do you mean, dude? The sign survived, hell yeah.
A banana!
Claimed on the crane. That wasn't there before? He rebuilt the whole tower. It was destroyed in the intro. Got it. Cool. Good job then, dude. Oh, so you're saying this was here even before Void Kong showed up and dropped us all into the ground. Got it. All right, so we'll go to the core to see any costumes we're missing.
Should we teleport there?
We can go check on the groove layer to see the musicians in there. There was another one. Chat, I'm missing much more than one banana. Is there a way to get back to the tutorial area? Yep, there is actually. Post-game, though. Post-game. Does he say anything about you destroying the statue? I'm going to guess no. All right, chat. I got to say something, though. There's a weird thing. I think it was like auto-playing with the Nintendo Direct. Or maybe I just imagined it. I swear I saw Pauline alone in a cave singing a song. Did I imagine this? I did imagine it? Okay. That's crazy. It was like a Five Volt Goes West moment where she was like just sitting in a cave and the camera came down and she was like, somewhere out there. And like the whole time I'm playing through this game, I'm thinking like, okay, so when is the moment where Pauline's in a cave alone singing into the sky? The whole time I played through this game. Oh, chat, do you mean just these other alternate color schemes? Arcade dress and family dress. You'll have to explain those to me. They're more than just dresses. Oh, so where should I be then? Pink one is a classic one. You're right. Yeah. From the arcade sprite. And then what's the family one? So go to the core is what you're saying. Yeah, I think that's as close as we get to core. No, core.
Should we teleport there?
Famicom colors, that makes sense. Family Famicom. Got it. Famicom, of course. a smash up of the words family and computer. Oh, this guy doesn't sell clothes. What do you mean there's more? Where should I go? By more than just dresses, I mean it changes more than the dress. There's nothing else. Oh, gotcha. So it changes their hair color for each one? Since this Pauline is a kid, Mario probably isn't a grandkid. Right, Mario, well, I mean... Chat, Mario's like 20 in Mario Odyssey. Mario's like a 21-year-old in Mario Odyssey. He's not even born yet, dude. In this area, like right now, in this time, Mario is not even born. Lady's the original name of the girl in Donkey Kong before she got named Pauline. The color scheme is how she appeared in the art on the side of the cabinet. The arcade dress is meant to represent how she looked as a sprite in Donkey Kong. That makes sense. Yeah, crazy, honestly, that they would do so much to complicate the lore when she could have just been a new little girl. I feel like they wanted to clear Donkey Kong's name. It was weird how celebratory adult mayor Pauline was in Odyssey, where she's like, I'm so over Donkey Kong. You know what I mean? Let's just celebrate that time in my life that was extremely scary. So, you know, adding this backwards lore, it's like, no. That was just something my grandmother went through with Cranky Kong. I love Donkey Kong. Sweeping Kidnapper Mario under the rug. Yeah. You're right. That would also decanonize Donkey Kong Jr. Good point. Cranky Kong is definitely dead by Odyssey time. Yeah, that's a good point, chat. Oh, right. There was one more thing. The groove layer.
Should we teleport?
And then we'll wrap it up. We got Mario in a city, Pokemon where you control the camera with the right analog stick, and a DK platformer where you smash everything. What is your next Nintendo dream? Great question, actually. You're right. This was a Nintendo dream for me. Great question. Least favorite Bonanza song? Let's listen to them all real quick. I don't know. I'm not ready for my next dream yet. Oh, it's pretty chill here right now. Everybody's so relaxed. This is a weird room too, huh?
Harmony was here, wasn't it?
Yeah. Oh, okay. So maybe if you're looking for the Harmonial, you might end up here being like, hey, what's going on? You seen the Harmonial? Honestly, like, open world Mario Kart was kind of a dream. Oh, side quest. Okay, they still call him DJ. If these are quick, I'll do it. If these are extended challenges, forget about it. What are you doing here? Popey. He says Popey. It's actually crazy they recorded like a new line of dialogue for each of these. So unnecessary, but I like it. Oh, I don't have the dash. We might not be able to. I mean, you're so close, bro. Okay. Fuck. Actually, we could probably make it in here somewhere. Yeah, that's a big tower of gold. Not nearly enough, damn. You said there's a challenge room down here? Ow! Good looking out, Chatteroony.
Let's do this.
Just letting everyone know, Monday's the last stream for 11 days. That's right. Oh, shit. Whoa, bro. I was panicking on the jump button. All right, we got to 20K though. My mind froze, dude.
That was fun.
Okay. Yeah, so I'll be we will have a Monday stream, which is good. That's just in 2 days. We'll be playing Spy Fiction. And then I'm going to Germany. And that'll be a Friday, Saturday, and another Monday missed. So coming back the next Friday after that will be my first stream back. Yeah, 11 days. It stinks. Oh, there's one Lunatone. Okay. Fun. Oh, above. Okay, this is fun. Alright, let's see what the puzzle is with this one. No, you already did that one. Alright, what could it be? You got an idea? No, you don't. All right, maybe drop from above. Let's try that. Yeah, there it is. No, that's a fossil. There it is. Gotcha, buddy. This is the longest break Kyle's had since moving? Oh, we're calling it a break, huh? No, every year. Every year I miss a Friday, Saturday, Monday because of Gamescom. It's just how it works out. We need some time to process this. Yeah, that's the thing. Not a single delayed input. Though, crazy enough, last week, or next week is the finale. So there wouldn't be a new episode that next Thursday anyway. Oh, cool, dude. Wait, is that right? I've got 109 of 110 records? That's crazy, dude. You know what 110 is? The group tones have a unique vocal track for each music track. Yeah, right. I see. That's cool. Balloons on the eel. We gotta do it. 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 And then we will end the stream.
Should we teleport there?
It's balloons on the eel. I gotta get one more balloon. It's the second one. That was cool though, restoring the music to this place. I actually like that a lot. I need the second balloon. If anyone knows where that is, start chirping. Because I don't. Look at those K. Rool footprints. So cool, dude. New Kirby DLC is not on the docket, actually. I watched that video and I felt unconvinced about playing it. Which is crazy because it was such a fun stream when it came out. Oops. No. I want to teleport. In there. Oh, I can no longer teleport in there. That's the closest one.
Should we teleport?
Easy Eyes was poopy on Kirby DLC too. I'm not poopy. I'm not poopy. Who's poopy? I'm not poopy. Okay. The second balloon. The nice thing is we get that second balloon, we leave. That's it. You got all the records. It's in one of the concrete walls of the spike ball section. Okay. Shit, that makes total sense, of course, because I skip through that area every time. Music's so scary here, dude. And I also never got good at this. Because the egg bombs don't fall exactly beneath you, right? They accelerate a little bit. Shit. Nice. Shit. Fuck. Stupid bird. Shit. Okay, we ate some juice. Oh, I'm DK. Oh, shit. All right, we're alive. We're alive. Whew. Oh. So, just as I said, I never quite do that right. All right, so what's chat? Yeah. Obviously, there's a balloon hiding behind one of these walls. So what is the ideal way to handle this room is what I'm asking. Like, what does the smart person do here? I don't think digging down and then popping back up at the end is like what you're supposed to do. Climb on the sides? Okay. DK. Do it. Climb on the side. You won't do it. There we go. Alright, we think it's through this wall. Oh, I need juice. We're gonna have to drink my soda. There it is! Wow. 110, dude. Whew. Okay. We got all the records. That's something. It's nothing, bro. Maybe there's a banana you get somewhere if you have them all. Now play that track at the groove tones. All right, okay. All right, all right. And that will be the last thing we do. Then the stream ends. Will I 100% this game? Probably. Like, I actually like getting all the bananas. I don't know if I'll get all of the fossils. Sometimes a fossil is just, like, hanging out in the dirt, you know? Hear me out. Overtime painting Sonic. That'd be so fun. I got my acrylics out. I got them out. And now I know how to glaze. You don't want to cloud the surface. How did the dock turn out? I'll show you after this. It's right to my left. I like that we gave the music back to this area. Oh, looks like you can't get back down there. No, you're right here, right here, right here. Shit. No, we do have to change the gold back.
Found you.
I was wondering what she's talking about. That's a fossil we already got. They're singing like Splatoon characters sing. This is a 6? Chat, you know I don't have the best taste in music. I've never claimed to. That's fun. Yeah, I like the groove tones. That's like a fun little feature out here. Mosh pit. Chat wanted a mosh pit. You got it, you got it, you got it. Just finished DK Bonanza rolling final credits. There's actually there's some fun stuff to do after the game ends. That was some good stuff. It's this, chat, it's this. If you don't believe it yet, you will come to realize someday this is the pinnacle of Nintendo 3D world design. That's it, man. The best they've ever done. That's nuts. I do think that like it could be surpassed by the next Mario, right? Like I think it's encouraging progress, but I can't believe how well this game is executed. I can't believe it. But not an 11. Yeah, let's be realistic. Just watching you talk about Bonanza almost has me roosting on it being goaty. Yeah, we'll see. Top 5 layers? This one's up there. This one's top 5.
Should we teleport?
I actually love the groove layer. I like its narrative too, because you start alone. Like a groove layer is really nice. Is it weird having one of your dreams come true? Yeah. It is. Feast is maybe number 1 for me. Radiance is going to be in there. Forbidden Layer, Feast. Oh, a lot of these late ones. Groove. Lagoon's actually great. Lagoon's such a good first world. And I'm thinking about Resort Layer as well. All right, so Resort, Groove, Feast, Forbidden, and then just to get 1 from the start, I'll do Lagoon. Lagoon's good. Lagoon's a really good starting area. That's my top 5. Radiance up there. Did we talk about Lanky's appearance? No, but I knew Lanky was going to show up. I always knew. Yeah, you know what? That's a good point. Racing Layer most disappointing considering what you expected when you first got there. That's fair. It's shocking. Like the initial shock of seeing it is crazy. You're like so pumped. And then like we needed the circle. This is a funny screenshot. I get what you're saying. You expect more races. You expect like maybe it to be like a mini tournament arc, like FF7 Remake. No style, no grace, funny face, Lanky. But it is just one race and go. But for me, like the idea of it being like a pace changer, it works perfectly. You know what I mean? It's just another level to exist between the big worlds. Do you think we'll get DLC, even throwaway DLC like the Balloon Search and Odyssey? Yeah, I do. I do. Especially because DLC is, bro, no way you're touching that. A motivator to do Nintendo Switch Online, which I think they're going to try to keep incentivizing. And then, yeah, I will read the Ask the Developer for sure. All right, chat. That'll do it, though. Thanks for helping me out with all that stuff. That was really fun. 4 hours of just talking about Donkey Kong. We did finish painting the Switch dock. It looks like this. It is sealed, and we got the sealant on there. That's the texture of it, bro. That's it. That is the painted Switch dock. Like a Switch would fit in there. We did sign it. Of course, I got the signature on the back. So, yeah, I should put it on the shelf. I actually, I don't want to see it that much. I don't like looking at the pig that much. But we'll find a spot for it. Bonanza has more layers than Odyssey has kingdoms. I know, dude. I actually can't believe how much they put in the game. I don't know if anybody could. When you're playing this, you're like, this is actually more stuff than any 3D platformer before you, dude. You could have stopped halfway through this. Why did you work this hard? It's really crazy. Yeah, we could put him on like a bottom shelf. Bro, this guy's ready. He's ready to be done. Okay, that's a lot of dangling keys. Yeah, exactly. That'll do it, chat. Monday we'll be here. We'll be here Monday. Spy Fiction. Fun roundup on Monday. But then, yeah, as stated, next Saturday, next Friday, and also the Monday after that, I will be out in Germany for Gamescom. Do I think DK is too dumb in Bonanza? He's not dumb. He's just focused. Easy, bro. You trying to bite Eeyore? Yeah, right. I won't allow it. I won't allow it. And the returning Saturday will be the cousin stream. Yep, Lil Bo Baggins stream will be that Saturday I come back. And I forget what's Friday, but I did find a game that we're playing that Friday too. Will I play the Silk Song demo? Oh no, that's the thing, Princelet. I'm going for Gamescom, but I leave the day Gamescom actually starts. We do Gamescom opening night live the night before Gamescom opens, and then I get on a plane and go. I've never actually been on the show floor of active Gamescom. So no, I won't be playing any of the demos. Miss your flight, sure. Show the doc one more time. Are you up to something? Are you up to something? Here's the doc. It's painted. What if you asked to have a day on the floor? All right, so the thing is, once Gamescom starts, hotel prices spike. So I'd probably have to like figure out my own lodging if I were to do that. And I'm not sure I'm willing to buy one of those expensive hotel rooms. Oh, Sword of the Sea. Yeah. Sword of the Sea is going to be a new game that comes out that week. In fact, let's pull this up real quick. This is a good visualization of what we've been talking about. All right, so Monday. Oh, check that out also tomorrow. Board Game Club and Gun Club. Check out the Discord for those. Monday, Spy Fiction, and then you can see a lot of Dim Dark Days. However, Gamescom opening night live is next Tuesday. Two Tuesdays. Tuesday the 19th of August. If you want to chill out with some people. Okay, what's going on here? If you want to chill out with some people, there will be a watch along on the Discord for that. And then the 22nd, I will be back. Sword of the Sea is a brand new game coming out that week. And then 23rd, a nice special salmon. That'll be a stream with my cousin. We're going to be going over top 10 clips from movies we used to make, cousin videos. We'll do a playthrough of Co-op, Jammer Lammy, and we'll play some more other games. We're thinking about Is the Seat Taken? Not locked in, but I feel good about it. I think that might be really fun. So that's what's coming up. Good stuff on the horizon. All right, thanks, chat. Super fun day. Appreciate this. Yeah, I like doing like a clip. I actually love showing off my clips of a game because I feel like it's a really easy way to discuss a game in order, where you were thinking at that point and like your observations throughout the totality of the game. It actually works really well, I think, for just discussing a game. So yeah, I do want to do one for Death Stranding 2 as well. I've not been taking as many clips of that game as I have of DKB, but yeah, we'll do one for Death Stranding 2 as well. Well, here's the thing. The 30-second clips I think are nice. PlayStation clips are always 60 seconds, so there's a lot of like, why did I take this? What is this? Okay, and there we go. Now I get it. The 30-second clips are nice, I think. Cool. All right, everybody. Have a great weekend. Rest of your weekend. Hope to see you on Monday. If not, it'll be a while, but appreciate everything. Chat. And I'll be around soon. Appreciate you.
It's a robot party. It's a robot party. It's a robot party. It's a robot party. Tie your shoe. It's a robot party. Pet the dog. It's a robot